All right, let's see. Holiday campaign today until the 8th of January, so we have a lot of time to get this done. Oh wait, availability period until the new year technically, right? How's it going, Tomahawk? Oh, this is just shop update, is that it? It's like shop update to buy gold. Ooh, 120 pack hourglass, not bad. I think that's a 10 pack. That's a 110 pack you can do. Pretty cool. See if there's any 24-hour wonder trades. I do see a Jirachi. I desperately want the Jirachi. I desperately want that Jirachi. Holiday login. Share one time. Login for 2 days. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wonder pick 7 times. Oh, snap. Participate in 7 battles. So I might have to start hitting up a lot of wonder picks then. The 1-cost ones. The new month is about to reset, which means we can buy these wonder hourglass as well. Okay, so for 40, you get 200 plus the other ones, 13 days on that. Alright, so we'll wonder pick, I suppose. Anything that's on our wish list here. 7 wonder picks, and you have... Is it 7 days to complete it? I'm actually unsure. Well, let me go back. Let's complete the actual mission. I mean, I might as well go ahead and do a share as well. Why not? Dang, everyone's gotten theirs. Everyone has received a share today. Man. This guy doesn't have a wish list. But he also hasn't completed Crimson Blaze yet, so we'll give him a Magnemite. I guess too many cards to try and put on his share list, so we'll just share whatever he does not have. I think same thing with this other guy too, this guy. He also hasn't completed it, but he is also waiting. Okay, so today we do have a little bit of time to play a couple of decks here. We're hopefully going to try and get to all 4 of them. We've got most of the decks already made, so we're not going to be spending time actually making them, building them. I know usually it takes like 30 minutes to go through and just build all the decks, but we already have all of them pretty much built, I want to say. We'll take a look at the list and we'll see which ones are built, which ones are not. Am I going to try and run the Secret Celebi deck from last time? Yeah, we'll try and do that, but I think we're going to do that as the last deck of the day. For the last deck, we'll end up doing that. Okay, so these are the decks we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Lurantis, Decidueye, 2-2, 2-1, and then basically 2. It feels weird not having another Dartrix, but I guess if we can evolve into just one Decidueye and then rare candy the other one, it'll be fine. Most of our cards we could play in hand, so a copycat will be very strong. It's just that the only way we can get this Dartrix into the, or this Rowlet into a second Decidueye is going to be with a rare candy, so something to keep in mind for sure. The only thing else I can do is probably get rid of the Erica, no healing, and go with another Dartrix, but everything else seems like you gotta keep it. Then we have Clawitzer, which is basically the same as Lurantis. 1 energy, 20 damage to everyone, just in water form. Then we're also running a 2-1-2 Kingdra with 2 rare candy instead. Double Cyrus, double Arida, very simple, straightforward deck. So we'll probably start with Lurantis into Clawitzer, into this deck, the Mega Blastoise, which we talked about last time. Someone was recommending Team Rocket Grunt, which does seem appetizing now, you know? Team Rocket Grunt does feel a bit appetizing. In my opinion, I feel like I get rid of the healing. I get rid of like the Arida and we go no heal. Then I just go Team Rocket. But then they also want me to get rid of a boat. Or get rid of something for the inflatable boat. There is the inflatable boat. The only thing I can think of is Misty. I don't know if I'm still on. I don't know if I'm still. I don't know if I'm all for the boat idea or not. So yeah, those are the decks, and then we'll obviously make that Celebi deck, which is new. It's a new deck we'll have to make. So yeah, we'll start with this, and we'll ease our way in. How's it going, Caroline? Happy holidays. How's it going, Juna? Hello, hello. So we got Lurantis plus Decidueye. This is deck number 1. We have a couple of decks to get to today. It's about 7:30 my time. Try and give each deck at least an hour to flourish, shine, I suppose. All right. The only thing bad about this deck that I'm like still on the fence about, like, is just having another second Dartrix. Because if I have Fomantis and I start with it, but I have double Lurantis in hand, I can't put double Rowlet and then double Quick Grow Extract on my Rowlet. I can only do one of them and then rare candy the second one. But I guess this is still fine. It's no different than before when I would run just 2 rare candies. And I'd, you know, slow build one and then rare candy the other. This is like similar-ish, you know what I mean? So without further ado, let's hop in. Let's play some games. I hope you guys are doing all right. We'll be live for about 4 hours, I want to say. About another 3.5. Okay, we are going first, and we're playing a deck that does very well, actually, going first. Now, when I say very well going first, I mean without Rowlet. So if we start with Lurantis, aka Fomantis, then yes, we're using a deck that is extremely good, and that's what we want. Speaking of Fomantis, we'll throw Fomantis down, we'll end turn. We do have the Dartrix, so I could technically evolve 20 damage to any of their Pokemon, and then I can just heal the damage that the Misdreavus will do once it evolves, doing 60 damage. Because they're looking for a Solosis, right? They're looking for a Solosis, so I might end up giving them what they want. Still 1 energy to retreat off the Dartrix, so might as well just go ahead and evolve. Boom. That. I can still do 20 damage to everyone, or one person, technically everyone, right? And then I can choose to switch if I want to do 20 to all the bench. But if we top deck a Decidueye, obviously we stay in the front. If we don't, and he puts down a bunch of Pokemon to transfer this energy to, then we Lurantis, I think, 1,000,000%. So it just comes down to what he does. There goes the Indeedee that he's going to be building. So I think Indeed will be swapping here. 20 damage to heal. Not bad. 60 damage to me, which puts me in 1 shot. Especially to that Indeedee. Ooh, Quick Grow Extract. Quick Grow Extract. That's very good. So we're going to be Erica no matter what. If I Quick Grow, it's random on what I end up getting. You know what I mean? Between the Decidueyes. It's random on who I end up getting. I honestly think I just swap first before doing anything else. And I just Petal Blizzard. And then I just attack. I don't want to Quick Grow right now because he might be like, oh snap, he actually has it, and then try to like Sabrina Cyrus it immediately. It's okay if he tries to do it now because, well, we don't have any energy on the Dartrix. I can just build up a second Rowlet. It's still going to take 2 hits to kill Lurantis, and unless he finds a Fantina, he's not able to attack again with Mismagius, so we're A-okay right now. With Lurantis in the front, it'll make him scared to put more... Oh, never mind. He's not scared to put more Pokemon down. Well. I think we're okay, so I think we're still okay. Ooh, there it goes. So I didn't want to accidentally Quick Grow Extract, and then I don't have my Decidueye EX in hand ready to go. You know what I mean? That's what I was fearful of, to be quite honest. So let's go ahead and just evolve. He knows it's coming now. Pierce the Pain is happening. Let's go ahead and Petal Blizzard. I might have jumped the gun and used that a bit too early, in my opinion, because now he's going to probably swap from Mismagius over to the Indeedee to heal. But one of them is still going to get hit with a Pierce the Pain regardless. And if he does end up switching, I can still use Petal Blizzard if I don't want to swap. So Giant Cape on the Indeedee keeps it alive. Sadly, they're both at 110 still, so I might stay in with Lurantis one more time. This might be a Lurantis one more time attack. Another Rowlet. Let's do it. So I am going to just Rowlet and Petal Blizzard one more time, because we're in no rush. Right? We're in no rush right now. If he chooses not to heal the Mismagius, Decidueye cleans up. So he's going to waste a heal on that, which means he won't be able to get the other Indeedee to max HP. So the Indeedee in the back is going to die. The Indeedee in the front is fine, and then I can just snipe the back. Maybe work on the front after. Ah, this guy he's got all the healing, doesn't he? He's definitely got all the healing. So now we think about who we want to toss in, right? He's doing 30 damage, technically 60 damage. He's doing 60. I think I'm going to toss in this Rowlet. Nice. I was hoping to find something. Top decked it. Even if we didn't find it, I wanted to throw in this Rowlet because he has to work for it, right? He goes up +1, kills this one, +2. Let's go ahead and snipe the Indeedee in the back. And then if he doesn't kill, he can't kill, 90 damage, I'll just snipe the other Mismagius. He's trying here. He's definitely trying to bring this back. This guy got every bit of healing. Double potion, giant cape. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. We're looking for a leaf cape for the Decidueye in the back, I suppose. Alright, so energy's gonna go to the back line. I'll chill for now. So let's see. I could swap to Decidueye. Boom. Snipe in on the front. He'll hit me for 90. I can't take 2 hits, unfortunately. If I Decidueye again on the front here, or on the back rather, then Indeedee in the front will be able to go back up to full, but then I can snipe that in the back. Hit this. I think we're still okay. It's 70. I think I have to hit them as Mismagius. Alright, I'm gonna do a weird pivot here and hit the Mismagius in the back. For 20. Seems like an interesting pivot, but I know the Mismagius isn't gonna be doing any damage to us at all. But it might help because I don't have to actually worry about killing 2 EXs to win. It's rather we kill an EX and then kill the Mismagius. And then we're good, right? So we hit the back, he hits the front. We're still in 2-shot range, by the way, to an Indeedee, which means we need to find our second Leaf Cape. We'll go to 190. He won't be able to 2-shot us. And then we should be able to pull that off. We got 5 cards left. We got a Pokeball. That could give us a... It's a Fomantis, yes. Let's copycat here. We got 3, we'll draw 5. A couple more cards, try and find a Leaf Cape here. Nice, we got the Leaf Cape. I'm a little afraid to throw down the Fomantis, but realistically, I shouldn't be afraid. If he uses Sabrina... Yeah, if he uses Sabrina... Oh, this could be exactly what we need. So let's go ahead and Pierce the Pain. Pierce the Pain on the back. Because this is going to force him to swap into it. Because if he doesn't, I can just Lurantis kill both of them. 10 HP, 20 HP, and we're good to go. He already used a Guzma at the very beginning, so I doubt he has a second Guzma ready to go. And our last card here, I'm not sure what it is, but we have everything we need in hand. What is he going to do? If he Sabrina's, again, we live. He's not doing any damage because we have no energy on the Fomantis. He's going to have to swap here. But if he forgets what Lurantis does and stays in, then that's good. He literally forgot what Fomantis Lurantis does, and we used him at the beginning of the game too. We literally used him to attack all the opponents. All right, let's go ahead and just swap Lurantis, clean up. Indeedee's gone. Mismagius is gone. So it seems like our pivot to attack that Mismagius, get him down to 20, and then hit the Indeedee paid off in the end. Confused the opponent, that's for sure. Yeah, that's wild. Not bad. Take it. Nah, no how on the deck. No how on the deck because I don't know how we're gonna fit him in. You know? No, I don't know how we're gonna fit him in. I'll be honest. We already have a Vaporeon, but I guess we'll trade because he needs the Flareon. I need someone to hit me up with a trade for any of the cards that I'm missing. My 1-stars. It's okay. We'll do some trading later on. Let's hop back in. No delay. We gotta speed run these matches here. The deck list here. Take a quick screenshot. 3, 2, 1, done. If you want to see the full updated deck list, then there is a horizontal stream which has the deck list up 24/7. So far, this deck seems pretty good. No, I don't think I have an extra Mega Venusaur. Alright, we're going second. We got Rowlet. First game we were going first, starting with Rowlet. Second game we're going second, going with Rowlet. I don't mind starting with Rowlet. That last game we had Lurantis being a finisher, which can technically happen. Usually you want the Lurantis to be the opener, but it could be a finisher as well. Let's just hope he doesn't actually get the Jolteon here, because him doing 20 to our front would suck. It's a Leafeon. Oh! So he's able to attack and kill next turn on our Rowlet. Thankfully, we do have the Leaf Cape. Double in the deck. Double in the deck, so let's go ahead and Leaf Cape. I think we're going to do Professors here over the Copycat. It was questionable. I could have technically used the... I could have technically did the other way around. We'll put a Fomantis down. Why not? He could Sabrina us, which will be good for us. Because if he wants to Sabrina to get a kill on the Fomantis, by all means, right? At least my Rowlet is not taking any damage, and that's good. Quick Grow Extract will give us the Dart Tricks 100%, and then we just have to figure out what to evolve into after that. Alright, so he's not going to be evolving into anything. This is when we want to try to actually get an evolution, right? So I'm going to Leaf Cape the back. He's got 6 cards in hand. I can either retreat or I can Copycat and try to find a rare candy. I think we're going to try and hunt for that rare candy versus using Quick Grow. Rare candy, rare candy, rare candy. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alrighty, well, ladies and gentlemen, would it make sense to stay in on the active spot? So I'm going to go ahead and swap. And we'll Petal Blizzard. Not going to go ahead and evolve yet because he could still Cyrus us right here this turn. But if he doesn't, then I'll... Yeah, I figured the Cyrus was coming in. So I didn't want to use Quick Grows yet. I can always Quick Grow again next turn after. Usually they're only gonna run one Cyrus, so we got a Cyrus out of the way at least. And we can still build another Rowlet. With 6 cards left in my deck, the odds of us finding a second Rowlet with double Quick Grow, we are looking good, right? So let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. Pokeball, I think, is a guaranteed Rowlet now. And we got Rare Candy. This game is as good as done. Rowlette's going down. There. Lurantis. And we attack. And all the rest of our cards in our deck is literally evolution stuff. Quick Grow, Rare Candy, Dartrix. So even if he tries to red card me right here, or Mars, the rest of our cards are literally just an evolution to Rowlette in some way, shape, or form. He's being very reluctant on putting down Pokemon because our Lurantis is going to be able to snipe everything, and then I'll be able to just choose who I want to kill. He's being very, very reluctant on trying to put down extra Pokemon. I'm not sure if it's because he's trying to run, say, a Oricorio or something, and he wants to surprise me with the Oricorio. Because that could also be the case. Alright, so we're gonna Rare Candy. I'm trying to find out Rare Candy into what? The Decidueye or the Decidueye EX? Because if he's hiding an Oricorio, we don't want to go Decidueye EX, and I'm a little afraid that the Lurantis might not be enough to actually kill the Oricorios. I'm evolving into the non-EX Decidueye. And I'm going in with the Snipe. He's already used an EV bag. He most likely has another EV bag. He'll hit me for 70, but I do have an Erica to heal back up, so it's technically like he took 20. I need to be on the lookout just in case he has an EV EX. Or not an EV EX, an Oricorio with this Lightning deck, because I'm still not sure what his other Pokemon is at the moment. So we're going to wait and chill, unfortunately, and let him hit for the 50 or 70, and I'm going to heal that back perfectly fine. This is my way of playing for the late game into the unknown. So a sniping arrow again, 70, and if he doesn't have any healing, I got Lurantis to switch to. So he's used up both EV bags. He doesn't have another Cyrus, so he's not able to bring my Decidueye back even if he wanted to. He's not played another Pokemon yet, nor a Pokeball. I don't know if this is a Leafeon solo. It's weird if it is, because you can't win against most decks. He just conceded. Was that a Leafeon solo? Was I just... What is he... He didn't play a single Pokeball. He basically drew his entire deck. Double Professors, Copycat, May. I'm so lost right now. What was his other card? Why did he have Lightning Energy? What's going on? I'm over here thinking about the way he can win with the... What? Maybe I just overthought it. He just didn't have anything. Sometime Hal catches people off guard is the note. Plus 30 only applies for the active. Doesn't add plus 30 if you hit the back. Yeah. But I didn't have space in this deck for a Howl, because I also wanted to add another Dartrix. I don't even know what to add in for the Howl, unless I get rid of the healing item Erica, but healing that last game kind of paid off, worked out. How's it going, Migglytuff? How's it going, Ryan? His deck was the new meta, but bricked hard? What is the new meta? I don't get it. Probably going for if you only put a single card down, it's a win. Alright, we're going second, and we are starting with the Fomantis this time. Let's go, boys. Now, I could have just started with Rowlette. We have Rare Candy in hand, but this is our first time actually starting with a... whatchamacallit? Fomantis, so we can start doing 20 to all. Rowlette going first and second in the front line still paid off. It was still very good, very strong, but I want to see how games can go when we're doing 20 to literally everything. They've got Shaman, that's not going to do any damage. Oricorio, that won't be doing much damage. Ditto, who can't even copy Oricorio, he has to put down a Mega Absol. Discard all Pokemon tools. What? Did he just concede? No, he didn't. Sometimes the game like freezes up and I'm like, oh, here comes the concede. Okay, so Ditto can only copy Shaman or the cat in the back. But I'm trying to figure out, what does the cat do when it evolves? Like, does it need 2 energy to attack? I'm hoping it does, because I really need to evolve into this Lurantis, like, right now. I really need to evolve. Oh, no! It's a 1 energy, 60 damage. Wait, not enough energy? Did he just try to copy someone else? He just conceded. What just happened? I think he literally misclicked and tried to copy something else. Either way, we had a Professors, we had a Rare Candy, we had Rowlet, or at least we had a Dartrix ready to go. We were gonna cook. All right, we were about to cook it despite him killing the front. He definitely misclicked. Maybe first time playing Ditto. Or, yeah, I think it might be his first time playing Ditto and he forgot. He's like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me I can't attack with Oricorio with 1 energy, even though Oricorio needs lightning energy and 2 energy? They're like, no, no, no. You need to have... You need to have the energy type and the amount as well. I am reading it, Murchie, but I'm not reading it when we're in a game. Since all the games that we play, if it's a good deck, we end up uploading it to YouTube. So once we get into the game, I'm not going to be reading chat. You'll know that I'm actually not reading chat out loud. I'm still reading in my head. You know we'll be in the mode, in the mojo, once I say all right. Once I say that, that means we're playing. All right, we're going first here, and we're going up against a Torchic, a fire deck. Honestly, we are in a very bad situation. Not only does he have the energy type advantage and is able to attack first, but we don't even want to be in the front with Rowlet in the beginning. So if we bring this back somehow, that would be very surprising. We'll see if we can pull it off. We have another Rowlet. We'll probably let the Rowlet in the front be the bait, realistically speaking. We'll put down a Fomantis, put down a Rowlet, hold on to the Leaf Cape just for now, and we'll see, right? Because I can still put 1 energy, Skill Dive, attack any of their bench Pokemon if I so wish, and we're good to go. And who knows, maybe he bricks, maybe he doesn't have his Blaziken, but the moment he gets Blaziken, I think we're cooked. We'll have to wait and see. At the very least, we gotta at least have some damage on the Blaziken in order to actually Decidueye, Pierce the Pain twice, and win the game. So let's see where he puts energy. He's going on the front. We're gonna have to make a very tough decision right now. Very tough decision. I am gonna go Rowlet on the back, Leaf Cape. I'm gonna Lurantis evolve this. I don't want to Fomantis down. I'm going to Copycat right now. Go from R2 to a 4. We got another Fomantis. We got another Leaf Cape. We got a Decidueye. We're not looking too hot right now, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just going to put energy on Rowlet here and end turn. That's it. Because I'm thinking he's going to have a Rare Candy Blaziken. He kills the front. I'll put Lurantis in. Attack all of them for 20. No. Does he actually swap to the Heatmor? He's not swapping to the Heatmor. Phew, I was about to say, if he swapped to the Heatmor, we were kind of cooked. You know what I mean? We were kind of cooked. Okay, so Lurantis goes down. I think that was a blunder on his part for sure. We got Quick Grow Extract, which will guarantee take us to the for the Dartrix. So Dartrix is in. I only have 2 more Leaf Capes, and that's pretty much it. So let's go ahead and just Leaf Cape this. Doesn't really change too much. I'm gonna Petal Blizzard. If he has a Sabrina in his deck somewhere, he's more likely to use Sabrina or get Sabrina later on versus early on, right? He's got 11 cards and 3 cards in his hand. If I put another Pokemon down and he doesn't Sabrina this turn, then he's most likely going to find his Sabrina later in the game as we keep drawing more cards. So always got to think about that on trying to save yourself from a Sabrina right now versus the future. I'd rather take that gamble and take that risk of not putting a Pokemon down now, him still killing the front. And now all we got to do, 5 cards, another Professors. It's a 2 in 5 chance, 50%, not 50%, 40%, we find a Decidueye EX. And as long as we find Decidueye EX, Pierce the Pain twice on Mega Blaziken will kill it, as long as it doesn't have a Lily. Alright, so we did not find, unfortunately. I think that's a GG. I'm at 160, he's doing 160. I think that's game. Yeah, that's game. That's game. Again, unfavorable matchup. It's fire deck, not much you can do. The fire deck is obviously the clear counter, especially because they had second energy advantage. Guess we're cooked? Oh yeah. We're cooked. How's it going, Leela? Top of the morning? No days off, eh? No days off. Yeah, whenever we're locked in, we're not reading chat out loud, but I am reading chat in my head. Probably going for if you only... Oh, yeah. If I played normal TCG, I have not the Rare Candy Show. I never got into the normal TCG, and this is the first TCG that I played for Pokemon. Okay, we are going first, and I'm gonna be honest, I really want a game where we're going first or second, I don't care, with Fomantis. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping I'm not asking for much right now. You know what I mean? We're going first. That's actually not too... No, it's kind of bad because we're not able to one-shot this Chingling. I'm going to go ahead and copycat now. It's just so I can Pokeball down. I can't quick grow. I can still Dart Tricks next turn and attack the front Chingling. Unless they put a Indeedee down, then the Chingling will forever stay alive. But it would be nice to have a game where we're going where we actually have a Fomantis Lurantis in the front line. Because that'd be nice, you know what I mean? That would technically be nice. We have not had a game yet, as far as I know, like a real game drawn out. Hopefully the next one we'll be able to get it. Because I think that's when the deck really shines, you know? That's when the deck is truly going to shine. So let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. We got the Pokeballs for the Fomantis that we can't even play, so we'll just go ahead and Dart Tricks down. Boom. Hit the skill dive right there in the back. Bang. Honestly speaking, I don't think I should have used Professors. I should have Erica'd so I can go up to 110 HP. Because never mind, it doesn't matter. He's doing 130. If I was at 110, he'd still kill anyways on this evolution. So that alone is basically... There's no way he's putting all this down if he has the evolution. Why are you still playing more cards if you have the evolution and you're doing 130? You don't need to evolve the Altaria in the back. Do all this other shenanigan stuff. Just go in, get your win. Let's move on to the next game. You know, time is money. Chop, chop. Let's go. Let's get to the next one, shall we? Go play Mega Venusaur. We've already played it. There's a video up on our YouTube channel if you want to take a look. Today we have a busy schedule. We're going to be playing a bunch of other decks. No, there's no X speed in the deck, your brother from Mars. I don't think there was any space to actually fit it in. Alright, everyone. Pray that we end up getting Fomantis in the front. We really want to have a game where we can play Fomantis in the front, because that's when the deck actually shines and does work. And it's supposed to be a 50-50. Nice! Alright, we got Fomantis in the front. I feel like this is like our first time actually doing it and having it. We'll see if we can actually get a legitimate game being played out of this now. all we gotta do is find either Quick Grow Extract or Lurantis. We have technically 4 Lurantis in the deck, and we have Professors to help us out. Feeling good about this one, you know? Definitely feeling good. Against another Swablu. So he's gonna have to swap from his Froakie at some point, unless he does have, say, X-Speed. Yeah? Unless he has X-Speed. So let's go ahead and Professors. We got Dartrix. We got Rare Candy. We got double Rowlet. I wasn't going to put down Rowlet at first. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Because if he goes into the Greninja, then he can mark one of the Rowlets, or my only Rowlet. If it was a singular Rowlet, and then he could have brought it in the future with his Altaria and kill it, and that would have been bad. But because we have double Rowlet, we can put them both down, and whoever he doesn't hit will put the energy on. Because, yeah, there goes the Mega Altaria. He's got the Rare Candy into the Greninja. They've always got it, which is why I was, like, thinking ahead and being like, okay, if I put down one Rowlet, I'm kind of screwed. But we'll take a double. That's perfectly fine. We can evolve one with the Dartrix, the other one with the Decidueye, maybe. Assuming he doesn't have X-Speed, we'll still be able to do something. Right? I think we'll be able to get the first hit in before he gets first hit in. He's running a Mega Pokemon. All we gotta do is kill the Mega. So the one that he hits is the one that I think I evolve with Rare Candy into a Decidueye. Right? Ooh, Quick Grow. That's working perfectly for us. So I think I Rare Candy the one that he hit. Right? But then I Dartrix the other one. Alright. And then I believe I Energy on this one. And then I just Petal Blizzard. I think I should have put Energy on the Decidueye, realistically speaking, because if he has a Cyrus, he'll just Cyrus and I'm stuck on the Decidueye, 2 energy here, and I can't actually attack. But even if he does Cyrus, we're still going to be able to buy time. He'd have to kill the Decidueye and then kill the Lurantis, and then finally kill the Dartrix, which would hopefully find the Decidueye EX. We have technically 2 in the deck. We have another Quick Grow Extract and a Decidueye EX. Does look like he's going to pivot and go to the other one, so we made him spread his damage out a little bit, which is nice. 3 cards in hand. That's too many to pass up on. Which means I think I'm going to go ahead and copycat. Not Erica. We got the Decidueye EX. We got the Leaf Cape. Leaf Cape is going down. Decidueye EX is going in. If we didn't find it, we were still looking good because Lurantis is doing so much damage to everyone. I could have just kept attacking with Lurantis. But now we can actually just pierce the pain twice and hopefully clean up on this Mega Altaria. Pierce the pain. Boom. His energy, he doubled up on the energy for Mega Altaria, which means that he can't energy on Greninja and energy on Swablu to put me to bed. He'd have to energy Greninja, switch to Mega Altaria, attack for 130, and then die after I attack him back. Yeah, not much he can do, man. We'll take it. Doing some absolute work. Have I played the new Porygon Z? I've played it. Didn't have the best of luck with it, sadly. But maybe I could try again. Just not today. What new TCG? Oh, the Porygon deck? I've already played it a couple of days ago. Alright, we're going first. Let's go ahead and put Fomantis down against an Eevee. We might be running Leafeon, who knows. Alright, so I'm gonna Leaf Cape, because I really don't want him to red card this hand with a quick grow. I mean, if he red cards, it's fine. Why not? We'll be able to survive at least one hit. One hit from the Leafeon if he goes in the front. He might be running Bulbasaur or Leafeon, in my opinion. So this could be a Bulbasaur going down with Mega Venusaur. Be on the lookout. Celebi! I have not seen a Celebi in forever. Wait a minute. And Snivy. They're trying to bring back Celebi with Quick Grow Extract Superior. What kind of a world are we living in right now, chat? Alright, so I'm gonna Quick Grow. I was about to say maybe I save the Quick Grow for the Rowlet so I can use it on Rowlet instead. However, we already have Rare Candy Decidueye in hand. This is like literally a perfect hand. This is like the perfect hand. So let's go ahead, one energy and Petal Blizzard. As long as our Lurantis not dies. As long as Lurantis lives, just one single turn here, like worst case scenario, he has an X speed, he has superior rare candy, he's able to do 4 flips. As long as he doesn't land 3 out of those 4, then we get energy on Rowlet, we get the evolution. Decidueye is ready to come clean up whenever. Nice, so he's not finding his cards that he needs immediately, which means that we can find our cards that we want immediately. Rare Candy, Decidueye, put it down. Energy's going on Decidueye as well. And then Rowlet down here, just so we can save ourselves from a Sabrina, because even if they Sabrina, they kill the Rowlet. Yeah. Vertical chat doesn't work. Is the vertical stream not working? Hello? Hello, hello. Anyone on the vertical stream right now? I think YouTube might be acting up. If anything. Might be YouTube acting up. All right, we're going first here. We got Rowlet in the front, and we're going up against a Spinarak. I think that's fine. Our retreat cost is only 1 on Decidueye, so it might be okay. We'll have to see. Of course, we know who we're going to end up using Skill Dive on to attack, and we'll be able to live long enough that if we somehow find our evolution to Decidueye, we can just kill the Whimsicott before anything. So I'm thinking this next turn we're going to Quick Grow Extract Rowlet, place the Lurantis on Fomantis, and hopefully just attack that little Whimsicott or Cottony in the back. What's going to be Spinarak? Cottony on the back. Spinarak energy on the front, so Cottony will not be able to attack for a little bit. They're going to try and trap me, so I won't be able to retreat anyway, so I guess we are stuck with this Rowlet in the front, whether I like it or not. So let's go ahead and just Professor's Research. I'm not going to Erica, because we're trying to hunt for the cards that we need. Rare Candy won't matter. Let's leave Cape the front. Lurantis the back, energy on the front, Quick Grow Extract. So now we need to find one Decidueye EX, or just a non-Decidueye, or another Quick Grow Extract, and we'll be fine. So let's go ahead and just snipe that back. We only have 2. I mean, if we find a Quick Grow Extract, it's going to be a 50-50 on whether we do... on whether we go into the EX or the non-EX. So we got to keep that in mind. It'd be nice if we could get the EX evolution. 9 cards left. We technically have 1, 2, 3 chances of finding a stage 2 right here. So a 33% chance on finding a stage 2. He's gonna swap immediately. Why? You can't get energy. Oh, because he doesn't want his Ariados to die in the front line? I mean, I can't even do that much damage anyways. So he's doing 100 damage. If I heal, I'll live. If I copycat for 3, I'd have to find one of the Pokemon or a Quick Grow Extract. Risky play? I think risky play. Let's go ahead and copycat. Worst case scenario, we just find another Pokemon and we'll evolve that instead. Decidueye EX, let's take it. You know, sometimes in life, you got to take a couple of risks. High risk, high reward, you know? Decidueye EX, going in. Boom, pierce the pain. I'll put another Rowlet down. Because I could technically build a second Rowlet. And then we'll just pierce the pain in the front here. Even with an Erica, he's still only going to be at 50 HP, which means we can kill it. He'll only be able to attack me once, which will be doing 100 damage. Dang, looks like he's not going to attack. He's wanting to pivot. I don't know what his plan is on what that spider is going to do. I would have taken the 100. You know, especially because the spider only needs 1 energy to attack anyway, so there's no reason to try and build it early. Wouldn't make sense. This deck, man, this deck is absolutely insane. I know a lot of people are giving the Whimsicott, Ariados, Grass deck a lot of love, but you guys got to pay attention to Lurantis and Decidueye. Yeah, we needed to get that first hit on, Lee. Very true. Very true. Hey, welcome back, Murchie. Yeah, I don't know why the YouTube chat was messing up. How's it going? Oof. Alright, so this is the Lurantis Decidueye deck that we ended up playing. It is running double Fomantis, double Lurantis. Lurantis lets you do 20 damage to all Pokemon on the field. We have double Rowlet, one that does skill dive. You can choose any target for 10 damage. 1 Dartrix, skill dive, 20 damage to any target. A Decidueye EX, and then a base Decidueye. It was very hard trying to fit all these cards in this deck because I did want to run the double Quick Grow Extract just so we're able to actually either use it for the Fomantis, either use it for the Rowlet. Problem is, because we're only running one single stage 1, you can only quick grow once onto one of the Rowlets, and you can't quick grow twice because there is no second stage 1 in the deck to grow into. So if you use quick grow extract on one Rowlet, you can't quick grow on the other Rowlet, which is the reason why we also have a rare candy in the deck as well. So we have double quick grow, 1 rare candy, 2 Pokeballs with 4 basic Pokemon. Double Leaf Cape for the survivability. It works wonders, either on Lurantis on the front or Decidueye. Professors, of course, and then Erica, Copycat, etc. Seems good. If you really want to try and risk it, maybe get rid of the Erica for another anything else, like an X speed if you're not starting with your Fomantis, Lurantis. Because realistically speaking, or you can get rid of Leaf Cape, excuse me, if you want to go like X speed. Because realistically, you really want to start with Fomantis, Lurantis in the front so you can start doing 20 damage to all of them. And then once your Lurantis finally dies, by then your Decidueye on the back should be built and you can snipe anyone you want, either with the big boy, pierce the pain 100 damage, or just 70 damage and start picking off their win condition. If it's a mega, then just try to focus on the mega, snipe it down, 1 mega kill, you win the game. So the front line Lurantis is definitely going to be the play for sure. And if you can set up double Lurantis, you can go Lurantis into another Lurantis into the final EX kill. 1-1-2, or just 1 Lurantis Decidueye and Decidueye EX. Either way, the deck is very strong, pretty consistent as well, and probably one of my favorite grass decks now. I'm very happy about the Quick Grow Extract being added for grass decks, but this is definitely up there for one of my favorite grass decks, and this will probably perform really well in ranked mode when that drops. So if you guys do end up playing this deck, let me know down below how it ends up performing for you. And of course, if you have any other deck suggestions for future deck ideas, feel free to let me know. All right. Deck number 1 is done. We went 6-2 with the Lurantis. Not bad. Next deck, chat, we're going to play it's a deck that is very similar to Lurantis. We're going to be playing Clawitzer. Uh-oh, OBS. Internet is messing up today. Or are we back? Hello, hello. Internet messed up. I think OBS crashed for just a second. Are we here? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Are we here? Are we here? You've been playing this deck. It's great. Which one? The Lurantis one? We're back? Okay. So this deck right here is basically similar to the last deck we played, the Lurantis and Decidueye, except we can't snipe anyone we want. However, Kingdra allows you to trap the defending Pokemon. They can't retreat. So we have double Cyrus to make sure that they can't retreat. And if we're doing 20 damage to all of them with Clawitzer, and I see that they evolved into a Mega Pokemon, we're going to try and drag that Mega Pokemon in, prevent them from retreating, and once we kill that Mega, it's done, you know? Once we kill that Mega, it's done. Thankfully, Kingdra only needs 2 energy to attack, which is good. The sad thing is Clawitzer needs 2 energy to retreat. So there could be an argument of, hey, maybe you want to run X-Speed in the deck. You know? Maybe you want to run an X-Speed. But I think the max healing double Arida, we'll keep the double Arida for now. If anything, we can always kick one out. But the double Cyrus definitely needs to stay. And every other else, yeah, the only thing I can see getting rid of is one Arida for something else. However, I guess you could argue and say Oricorio. How do you counter Oricorio? The thing is, Clawitzer does 20 damage to all, and I could technically Cyrus anyone I want. We'll have to play some games and see. Because there is no other Kingdra, non-EX, right? It's just EX Kingdra. Alright, let's play it. Let's hop in. It lagged for a moment, but it's fine now. Yeah. We should be back. We should be back. How's it going, Taz Prodigy? Thank you for the shares as well. Okay, we're going second. I don't know if we care going second. I mean, I guess we do care going second because we're starting with the Horsey. I guess we do care. Sure, why not? I was gonna say, I don't know if we care about going second, but because we don't have our Clawitzer, you do want to start with Clawitzer. So there might be an argument to be made on keeping an X-Speed in the deck over double Arida. Play some games, we'll feel it out, we'll see how I feel. Double Arida here, boom. Why not? Let's put another Horsey down. Let's go ahead and hook. Hit him for that 30. Does he put energy and retreat to the Qingling and go down on energy? Technically, he won't be down on energy if he has a Magneton. He puts energy, swaps. He can ramp up energy. Perfectly fine. I won't be able to play any item cards. Realistically speaking, if he puts energy on Magneton and retreats to the Qingling, I'm not going to evolve the front. I'm just going to evolve the back and put energy on it for Seadra. That's going to be the idea, because there's no reason to try and evolve into a Seadra. Looks like he's going to do it. All right. So we get a free +1. I'll take that. And we can probably get a free build on the back here, which is nice. Seadra. Boom. Let's go ahead and just hook this guy. Now I can have my Kingdra be safe when I need them, and I have a Cyrus to kill this Magneton whenever I need to. So, looking good so far. If he kills me in the front with Magneton, I can swing back, force him dead, and then Cyrus and finally kill the other Magnemite. Okay. He's got Magnezone. Pokeball's going down. Kingdra is only a 1 retreat cost. So we're taking 111. That's going to be a beefy amount. Right? So Seadra's got to go in no matter what. Depending on what we top deck here will determine if I want a Cyrus to slow down. We got a rare candy. Alright, so obviously Kingdra's gonna go in. If I Cyrus, he'll put energy, swap, and I'm dead. Kingdra's gotta go down, energy's gotta go down. It's either Cyrus and not attack, and then let him swap and attack me, which wouldn't make sense. Or attack here with the Magnezone. And we're gonna have to hope he doesn't have a Cyrus of his own. I think we have to force an attack here. It means he can't retreat, but it also means he's gonna put energy on Mega Absol. He's taking, I can't even speak. He's doing 110. I'm going down to 60. I think maybe using Cyrus to kill that Magneton early game would have been better, because if he finds another Magnezone, and he has a very good chance of finding it, we lose the game, right? Like, Arida keeps us alive right here in this moment. Mega Absol only does 80. And if I can win this 50-50, which we did win it, and kill, which we are killing, then I could win next turn by using Cyrus on the Magneton. I think we should have Cyrused. Oh man, I'm a little scared. Because if he finds Magnezone, we lose. If he doesn't find Magnezone, we're going to need to find... Okay, we lost. I was going to say, if he doesn't find Magnezone, then we will just need to make sure we find another Cyrus. Alright, so game 1. Honestly, not the best. I don't think the deck is bad. I just think that we didn't even find a Clawitzer. We didn't even find a basic Pokemon. So it's hard to say if I want to keep double Arida or not, you know? Like, I'm over here about to change the deck list to be like, alright, let's kick out Arida. We never had a game. You just realized that Horsey does 30? That's really good to know. Yeah, it's good against the Qingling. They could have killed me with that Magnemite last turn. Yeah, true, but they didn't want to risk the Magnemite being in the front. How's it going, Jay, for today? All right, we are going second, and we don't have Clawitzer in the front. Now, I do want to admit, We want to start with Clawitzer. We have 2 in the deck. We have 2 Horsies. It's literally a 50-50 on if we start with Clawitzer or not. You want to start with Clawitzer so you can evolve and then start doing 20 damage to all of their Pokemon. Cyrus, whoever it is, and then kill it, right? That's the idea. Now, I will admit, going second against a Suicune with Rare Candy and Kingdra in hand, I think we're okay just to literally solo and not put anything down, because we do have double Arida, and the most he's going to be able to do to us is going to be 60 damage. Please, Landtails. You... Misty, Misty, Misty. Misty, Misty, Misty. Why do you gotta be like this, Misty? Why do you have to be like this? No, like, for real. Why do you have to be like this? Like, now I can't even do anything. No Pokemon to put down, no Arida to heal. If he puts another Pokemon down, he wins. If not, then I can evolve and we'll have a pretty good chance at winning. But Misty, 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 come on. Why do you gotta do this? Why do you gotta do this to me? We had a clear, easy way to win against this guy running Suicune by a solo Kingdra. Why do you gotta do this? Thankfully, he did not find extra Pokemon, so he's still only doing 20 damage. We were supposed to be the one that hits him first, doing 90 damage originally. We were supposed to get the first hit and not him. Misty is changing the game a million quadrillion %. I'm not going to put another Pokemon down because I'm frustrated at this point. I'm going to hit him for 90. Even if he Era does, he's still dead. We're killing the Suicune. We're killing the Suicune, all right? I am done. Come on, put the energy on the Suicune, not the Froakie. Energy on Suicune. Aw, man. Well, I'm gonna have to put down Clawitzer now, I think. Ooh, never mind. Arida came in clutch. Clawitzer is going down. Energy on the Clawitzer. And let's Stormy Prison. So now he most likely is going what? Greninja EX on the front line. He can't get lucky with Misty and his evolution, so I'm really hoping he doesn't have Greninja EX. I'm really hoping he does not have Greninja EX. He does not have Greninja EX. He has Frogadier, but he's going to be able to bounce and go to the back to someone. All we got to do is find a Cyrus. Ooh, we got the Clawitzer. 40 damage. Suicune's doing 60. He's still looking for the... whatchamacallit? He most likely has Cyrus in hand, right? So there's no reason to not swap, or there's no reason to swap an attack with the Clawitzer, in my opinion. And he's probably going to have that Pokemon that can do the free swap as well. Not gonna lie, I think we might be cooked. You know, just a wee bit cooked. Just a wee bit. I'm gonna retreat. And I'm gonna do this. I'm thinking ahead right now. Because if he uses one Cyrus, he might not have the other Cyrus. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the play. And I can always try to pivot into a different Kingdra. He's got that base Greninja. There's no shot that he doesn't have that other... I mean, I'm so glad I pivoted. Because our Kingdra would have been dead. He was doing 100 this turn. Wow. Now all we gotta do is top deck one of the 2 Cyruses in our deck. Or another... Arida? I'm gonna go Horsey here. 2 and 13 Cyrus. We bring in the Frogadier and win. Professor's Research. This could still be a rare candy play. Kingdra, rare candy play. I did mention it. I'm scared still, chat. If he has the Greninja EX, the other one, we lose. If he has a Cyrus, we lose. And he has 6 cards in hand, 3 left in the deck. Hasn't drawn a Professor's Research yet, so I'm assuming he might have top decked a Professor's. Yes! He did top deck the Professors. Oh, man. Woo! Which means that now he drew into the... Now he drew into his Cyrus cards. Right? He has a guaranteed Cyrus now. Which means... I gotta find my Cyrus. Yeah? We gotta find ours. We professored into a rare candy Kingdra top deck. Perfect. But now we need to find a Cyrus. We have 2 in the deck. 20%. Let's go, man. Woo! I love how this game played out. This whole match was intense, dude. Being able to know exactly what he top decked because he never even played it. The luck of us getting the Cyrus. I mean, let's not even talk about the luck of him having Misty at the very beginning of the game. 3 heads, being able to attack early with the Suicune, because without that Misty and a Suicune deck, which is weird in my opinion, we win 100% of the time, right? Like, we had every shot at just attacking first and winning with ease. We had to fight for that one. We had to definitely fight for that. Yeah. Usually you always win when you Misty, and Misty gives you heads on first turn. But I guess not for him. Not that time. How's it going, Stormy? Happy holidays. From busted to goated. How's it going, the real pro? How's it going, Jay? I think I said that. Okay, we are going first. We got Clawitzer as well. Going first is exactly what we want because we want to be able to attack with Clawitzer. Evolve. It doesn't matter if, like, going first in the active spot with Clawitzer is what we want. Going first or first energy, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. As long as we can get to the active spot, we can start using Clawitzer down. Then I'm all happy, right? So next turn, we might just Clawitzer. Copycat? Or maybe I just hold on to the rare candy. No rush to evolve the Horsey just yet. We don't even have the energy on it. It's going to take some time, Chief. So, energy on the Swablu. He's going to need energy to swap to that. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Boom. I really don't even want to copy, or whatchamacallit right now. I don't want a rare candy and do this. But I'm going to because he might have a copycat in his hand, and then he'll copycat my hand. So we'll do that. Worst case scenario, he uses Sabrina. I'll just go to my Kingdra, put 1 energy, swap Clawitzer again. Sure, you know? Sure. But doing it like this is going to be very strong, because once we get first hit on the Mega Altaria, it's not going to be able to retreat. It's never going to be able to retreat. And we can tank at least 1 hit. So we'll be doing 180, and as long as we get first hit, we'll win, even with that Indeedee healing it. I think we'll be okay. The other alternative is I Cyrus the Indeedee, kill it, and then I Cyrus another Indeedee and kill that, and I ignore the Mega Altaria. With Kingdra, the opponent never being able to retreat, I'll be able to slowly just kill these Indeedees. He's got X speed. No shot he has X speed. All right, I think we've lost because it's impossible mathematically to come back from this. So I think that's going to be an easy concede. Like, no matter what we grab, and no matter what we top deck, if I go Indeedee, Cyrus, the Indeedee, he just puts energy and swaps back anyways. I can't trap him because I need to attack, and I can't attack because I need 2 energy, and I can't get 2 energy because I need to retreat, so I'm going to be down on energy, which means that we are theoretically cooked here. In every way, shape, and form. Yeah, we're just playing cards to play cards. This is going to be a concede. We're just playing cards to play some cards. Yeah, that Sylveon helped him out quite a bit, fortunately. So, I'm going to put an X-Speed in the deck. Yeah. I'm going to take out one Arida, and I'm going to go X-Speed myself, because hypothetically speaking, if we had X-Speed in the deck, I could put 1 energy on my Kingdra, X-Speed off, let my Clawitzer take the damage, and I can still attack. Right? It's not much, but something. So we'll throw in the X-Speed. Just a singular. Update the deck list. And we're good to go. That guy was running X-Speed with that. You used 2 Spiritombs and a Pyukumuku. Yeah, but I wanted to try out the new Clawitzer as well. Oh. Games today, man. Games today have not been the greatest in terms of starting. Same thing with the Lurantis deck we played. Alright, we're going first. We've got Horsey in the front. We don't want Horsey in the front. So we're looking for, 1, a Clauncher, which this will be a 66% chance of being Clauncher. We got it. And now 2, we're looking for that singular X-Speed we have in the deck. A 1 in 13 chance. We're going to draw 2 here. Rare Candy. Double Rare Candy. Let's go ahead and end turn. I guess it's not the worst if our Horsey in the front dies. We can always just build another Horsey if we find another Pokeball. But we definitely want Clauncher in the front so we can start doing 20 damage to all of their Pokemon instead. So let's wait and see, right? Let's wait and see what happens. They've got another Eevee. They most likely do have an evolution for the front, I'd assume. Unless they're just going to Stampede for 10. So the only way we get X-Speed and Clawitzer is a Professor's Research. We got the Professors. Now we need to find X-Speed and Clawitzer as the next 2. That's... No, I was going to say that's 1. Alright, no X-Speed. Yeah, no X-Speed. Truth be told, I don't know what I should do. So I'm just gonna go ahead and attack for 30. Like, he's gonna evolve next turn and go into a Sylveon or an Espeon. Most likely the Espeon. But, like, I really don't know what to do at this stage. I could lose the energy. I could, you know, just be down on energy and give up both my Claunchers and attack with the Kingdra finally. But then he's able to heal max. This game is a little scuffed, realistically speaking. He doesn't have the evolution. That makes 2 of us who are... That makes 2 of us. We're both bricking, in all honesty. Like, both of us are legitimately bricking. Now, I don't think I want to pass up on the opportunity on just evolving and getting a kill, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, right? He was bricking, I'm bricking. Let's just go ahead and get that evolution in. Sure, why not? So he's only done 20 damage to me. Let's go ahead and just Stormy Prison, attack for 90, kill the Eevee in the front. He's going to do another 90 with the Indeedee on the back. But because I didn't use my Erida yet, his 90 will take me down to 60. Then I can Erida, which will take me back up to 100, which means he can't two-shot me, which means we're okay. We're okay right now. And then he can't run, obviously, so I guess theoretically no need for the Cyrus this game. He won't be able to retreat into the Swablu. I think it worked out. My thought process was just attack with the Horsey. He kills the Horsey, and then I hopefully find another Horsey to build. But I'm happy that this all worked out. Clawitzer, Stormy Prison, and Didi goes down to 40. No way that can heal back up above 90. I think we're good, man. I think we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I don't think there's anything in the deck that he can find with a Sylveon to save him. Right? He'd have to double potion, another giant cape. So he's at 60. He would need a potion to go to 80 and then giant cape or another Indeedee. Red means we're dead. Didn't think he'd be playing red in the deck. All right, we got a little overconfident, chat. I'm not gonna lie, we got a little overconfident. And I can't build up another one before he just goes to his Mega Altaria and kills. I mean, maybe he just chooses not to swap. Right? Maybe he just chooses not to swap. Dang, red. I've never seen a Mega Altaria deck run red in the deck. So I just did not expect that at all. Not gonna lie, that's some wild stuff, but props to him, I think. Did we update the deck list? I think we already did. I'm trying to remember if I updated the win-loss already. I think I did. I'm trying to move so quick, I'm not sure if I updated it. But we're 1 and 2 so far, or 1 and 3 with the deck. I don't know. I think we're 1 and 2. Francis plus Decidueye. All right, we are going first, and we have Clawitzer. There's not that many games where we're able to actually start with Clawitzer, so let's hope we can do something here. We got Pokeball, we got X-Speed, which is nice. We're gonna Professor's Research. Double Clawitzer is good because ideally you want to go from one Clawitzer to the other. So we'll put both down. Both only need 1 energy to attack, and then we'll end turn. Hopefully the professors can help us find one kind of evolution, and we can start doing 20 damage across the field. Not bad, not bad. 30 damage to us. Exhausting energy. I feel like he wouldn't want to do that unless he's running Shining Revelry, Charmander, or Charizard. So let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. Don't have the Clawitzer. We don't even have a Horsey. We'll still just attack, obviously, because if he doesn't find his evolution, then we're good. I'm assuming he's running Rare Candy, Shining Revelry, Charizard, because why would you attack with Ember for 30 if you're running the new Charmeleon, right? It'll be 1 energy short, unless you have Flame Patch to bring it back. There is the Flame Patch, never mind. So he's going to be running new Charmeleon. Never mind, he's just going to be running nothing. He wants to get that +1 before the concede. Well, I mean, he bricked, but we're also bricking. It's the battle of the bricks. Who bricks more? And unfortunately, he did brick more. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, my friend. He bricked more. Right? Like, we're not finding our Horsey when we have all the evolutions to Kingdra, Seadra, Rare Candy in hand. But he just couldn't even find another Pokemon to save his life. That's all Charmander wrote. I'll never know if he was running the Shining Revelry or not. Battle of the Bricks. I feel like we're having some bad luck with the Clawitzer deck, because not many games we're going with Clawitzer, and I want to go with Clawitzer. Alright, we got double Clawitzer. Let's go. We're going to pop both down right now. Weakens his copycat. Doesn't matter if he's Sabrina's either. So double Clawitzer, one Seadra, Kingdra, or Horsey, Seadra, Kingdra is exactly what we want here for the lineup. So hopefully we can get something. We got Clawitzer. Let's go ahead and just attack for the 20 on the front here. Because now if he does find his Jolteon, my Clawitzer in the front is safe. Don't have to worry about him. He's already built, ready to go. He's building the Oricorio. He's building double Oricorio. Okay. He's copycatting. He's going from 3 to 4. He's looking for that Jolteon. Even if he has the Jolteon, he won't be able to attack. Unless he has that elemental switch, right? He does not even have the Jolteon. We're looking pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and Professor's Research. Please be Horsey. Oh man, I was hoping we'd find the Horsey because I want to put energy on it before he finds his Jolteon, because then our Jolteon's going to start taking damage, or our Horsey in the back's going to start taking damage. And he'll be able to Cyrus it and kill it before I can evolve into the Kingdra. So that would suck. Unless we can just kill this Eevee in the front, that would be nice, but we'll see. If he has Jolteon, most likely he's going to have Elemental Switch, and he'll be able to Elemental Switch and kill our Clawitzer in the front. Seems like he's bricking yet again. Eevee is down. Horsey is in. I can bring in any Pokemon I want, by the way, with Cyrus, and since I have double Cyrus in the deck, no. Yeah. I'm gonna Cyrus the Oricorio. I was thinking about it, because I might want to save it for the Magneton, whatever, but let's just do this. We get the kill on the Eevee. We bring in this Oricorio, who won't be able to attack unless he puts energy and retreats, or energy and elemental switch. All right, at least he's down on a little bit, teeny bit of energy. He's gonna have the Magnetons because he already used Clement. We still have another whatchamacallit. As long as we can make him lose a teeny bit of energy, not have double Oricorio, then I'm not really afraid of the Magneton for the final boss, because we have Kingdra EX, baby. So he's doing 70. Arida means we're still taking 70, so we're just going to Professor's Research. Arida doesn't really do much, right? Pokeball to thin our decks. We're looking for that second Cyrus now. Horsey is all primed up and ready to go. And then let's go ahead and Aqua Shower again. Boom. And if he has no healing, then double Oricorio dies and we win here. So he's got to try and find a giant cape, if anything. Dang, Clawitzer. Dude, Pokemon that are able to attack literally everything. Yeah, you might be like, it's only 20 damage, but dude, it's 20 damage times 4. I feel like every deck that's running that has got to have like Cyrus in the deck too. It's so good. Obviously, the Lurantis Decidueye deck we played doesn't have Cyrus because Decidueye can choose who he wants to swipe. No Cyrus is necessary. Oricorio is swinging in, picking up a kill, but we get to pick up 2 next turn thanks to Clawitzer, and that is all she wrote. Clawitzer is a new card from Crimson Blaze, I'm pretty sure, right? But this is a very strong deck, especially with double Cyrus and Kingdra, allowing you to Cyrus anyone you want, attack with Kingdra first, and that Pokemon cannot retreat unless, you know, they Lyra it out of the active spot. They try to Greninja it with the new Greninja EX out of the spot. TLDR, it's going to be trapped more times than not. This deck is a pretty good combination. Pretty good. That was a Clawitzer only match necessary. No Kingdra needed. Let's keep it going. Have I tried that Celebi Ditto deck from yesterday? No, that's going to be the last deck on the day today. Alright, we're going second here. Ooh. Yes, we go second. But a Venusaur going first is scarier, to be honest. Because they can just evolve into Ivysaur, generate the energy. Yeah, we're kind of cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to just copycat this immediately. I think I need to copycat and reshuffle my hand. We need to find the rare candy and the Kingdra immediately, or something. I'm a little afraid right now, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little afraid. We got double Horsey. Okay, we got double Horsey. Double Horsey could technically win the game. That's how we win. The only way we win against this Ivysaur, Mega Venusaur, is the fact that we're running EXs and he's a Mega Pokemon. I only have to kill him once, he has to kill us twice. Right? He's gonna have a lot of healing, a lot of survivability. But as long as I can top deck... Oh man, this is gonna be rough. I can't have my Horsey die. We need both of them to live. We need both of them to live, so I need another Professor's Research here. Dang, I needed a rare candy and a Kingdra this turn in order to kill. Yeah, we're screwed, chat. We are screwed. Rare candy Kingdra would have got us the kill. You'd only take 70 and we're doing 70 or 90. Since it doesn't... I'm gonna be real, we just have to go off of faith here. Right? Evolve the back. Go ahead and attack with the front. If he doesn't have the evolution and we still find our evolution, then yeah, we can win. But again, he's gonna have a lot of chances, right? Mega Venusaur, quick draw, quick throw extracts. It's impossible to not have your Pokemon cards on curve. We played this deck as well. We're only going to be doing 70 damage per turn. I'd have to hit this guy quite a bit of times. And he's only got to hit me twice. So I think we just concede. Yeah. We needed to try and find a Kingdra EX in order to win. That was the only chance we had at winning. I do think the copycat was a fantastic copycat, but now in hindsight, obviously, we always think about what we could have done differently. And, you know, maybe Professor's Research into Copycat would have given us the cards we wanted, Rare Candy and Kingdra, because then we could have killed exactly. That's pretty much the only way you can shut down that Mega Venusaur, I think. Alright, we're going first. We've got Clawitzer, we've got the Horsey. I'm gonna hold on to the Horsey for now. Let's see what we get from the Keyball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got another Horsey, and we've got Clawitzer. I'm going to double Horsey, and I'm going to copycat this. We're looking for an X speed. We're looking for an X speed. We got professors. We can maybe draw into the X speed. We're looking for an X speed and a rare candy. So, nice. He's going to mulligan me again. Come on, come on. X speed. X speed. X speed. Ah, professors isn't going to... We won't even be able to professors now. X speed, okay. So we can X speed here. The only way we win, because Clawitzer isn't going to be able to do anything against this guy. We need to X speed into the Horsey. Attack for 30. So we can knock him down to a reasonable amount, because he's going to be evolving into the Ivysaur now. And once he evolves into Ivysaur, the only way we can kill him and stop him is if we can find a rare candy. Yeah, rare candy, because Ivysaur has 100 HP. And we're only doing... Oh, he's not finding the Ivysaur unless he's trying to save it for the back instead. We've got Kingdra. This is awkward. I'm going to go other Horsey. And we're just going to attack for 30. I'm not going to miss up on the opportunity to try and kill a Bulbasaur. He might be running double Bulbasaur, double Leafeon or something. I'm not sure. And that's why he's bricking on finding his evolution here. Because there's no reason why you should be bricking on finding an Ivysaur. You should always have it. Alright, moment of truth. Does he have it? He does not have Ivysaur. Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh darn moment right now. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so hard on if I want to evolve the front or the back. We're doing 90 damage and he has a Leaf Cape, not a heavy helmet. So we do exact lethal and we kill him and that's it. I genuinely wish I could find out what deck he was running and playing, because whenever I'm playing Venusaur, or at least my solo Mega Venusaur deck, we've never bricked on finding an Ivysaur. You know, we have double Quick Grow Extract, double Ivysaur, Copycat, etc. But I'm pretty sure he's running just a different Mega Venusaur deck, and he's probably running like Leafeon in the deck to try and ramp it up. And that's probably the reason why he was bricking, because he put too many cards in with 2 Eevees, 2 Leafeons or something. Venusaur, turn 3 is very terrifying. Yeah, this deck isn't really going to do so well against Venusaur unless you can get your evolution on curve immediately for Kingdra. Yeah, this is the worst matchup, for sure. All right, we are going second, and the only good thing is we have rare candy in hand. That's the only good thing I can think of right now, right? I can energy, attack, and then rare candy, evolve, and then attack. Boom, we're good. That's all I can think about. So we'll have to wait and see on where he puts energy, especially because if he goes into the Mega Absol. So we're not going to attack for 30. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. Kingdra does 90 damage regardless. So let's just put energy, end turn. That's it. A quick 5 seconds turn for us. I'm hoping he puts energy on the Nihilego in the front. He is not putting energy on the Nihilego in the front. If we top deck a Clawitzer, I think I'm going to go ahead and just retreat into the Clawitzer. So we need a Pokeball or a Clawitzer. We don't have that. I could evolve, attack, hit him for 90. I'll take 10 or 20 at the end of my turn. He hits me. I hit him. It's going to be a battle of hitting back and forth, but he'll be able to Aerita me, and I won't be able to heal enough. So I'll go down from 170 to 150 at the end of my turn. 150 down to... quick math. 70? I only get to hit the Mega Absol a singular time, and I'd have to try and build up another one. Let's go ahead and rare candy. Rare candy, energy, and I'm gonna chill for the time being. Not attacking might be good if I can find, like I said, the Clawitzer. Darkrai. Technically, it doesn't matter because I would have lost the Aerita, and I can just Aerita the Darkrai damage. Darkrai doesn't change what we're up against right now. Whew, okay, so I can't buy any more time, I want to say. I could technically buy one more turn. Then I can just Aerita all the damage. Let's do it. I'm going to buy one more turn. And end turn. Because we still have a small, slim chance of winning. We need to find another... Horsey. Not even Clawitzer at this point. We need to find Horsey. We'll take another 20, but I'm down to just Aerita instead. And as long as we're not top decking a Professor's Research. I did top deck the Professor's Research. Honestly speaking, let's just do this. I need to build another one. Like, I desperately need to build another one. Clawitzer. So we took 40. I'm gonna retreat to the Clawitzer. And if I can just end turn, not attack, and he doesn't have an X speed, we can cleanse all the damage he did on both of the Pokemon. And then I can Clawitzer and I can choose who to Cyrus and trap them in. It'll be a perfect moment, a perfect opportunity to get the first hit on the Mega Absol and then kill it. And then we win the game. So I think my stalling and not attacking is helping us out. He's using his Cyrus, and I'm happy to get rid of one of his Cyrus before he gets rid of... Or I'm happy to get rid of one of his Cyrus. That's perfectly fine. As long as he doesn't have X speed, and he doesn't have X speed. Okay. I think this is winnable. So let's go ahead. We're going to retreat again. I'm thinking of going another Clawitzer just in case he tries to Sabrina. If he only had one Cyrus, for example. Let's go ahead and Aerita. Just in case he has another Cyrus, he won't be able to like do anything funky. Let's set Kingdra up, most importantly. And let's Aqua Shower. Let's do it. I think we might get the win here, chat. Thanks to our stalling tactic, we might actually pull off a win. Because now I can retreat off Clawitzer, Cyrus, attack the Mega Absol. And even with the giant cape, this guy can't live. He'd have to No, even with Poke Center Lady, he can't live. Ooh. He did have an X speed in the deck, but I think he found his X speed too little too late. Already used his Cyrus early. One of them. Let's find out. Does he have a second Cyrus? He does not have the second Cyrus. Clawitzer's going down, which means Kingdra's going in. I'm not going to wait for him to find his Cyrus. I'm going to use my own Cyrus right now. We're using our own Cyrus. That is the play. That's the idea. Clawitzer. Let's Cyrus the Mega Absol. And I think we are ready to swing in. 90 damage. This Pokemon is not able to retreat. It is stuck with 60 HP. The only thing I can think of is Pokecenter Lady and a Giant Cape. But the moment he plays a supporter card, like Copycat, there goes Pokecenter Lady. Pokecenter Lady can't be played. So he'd only be able to Potion and Giant Cape. And he'd have to play two of them, both of them. That's all she wrote, man. Oh, this is why sometimes patience is king. Okay? Sometimes you want to be patient. This is why, dude, I love this deck so much, man. Clawitzer attacking everyone. Cyrus, the Mega Pokemon, and all you have to do is kill the Mega and you're good. Just one Mega kill, and being able to get that first hit on the Mega definitely gives you the advantage as well. And it's already going to be weakened a little bit thanks to the Clawitzer in the first place. Very good. Patience is Kingdra. I like that. Patience is Kingdra. Well said. Well said. And he let me finish with the hit. He let me smash. He did let me smash with the Kingdra. How's it going, Parachute? Happy holidays. How's it going, Polyworm? All right, we got double Clauncher going down with a Clawitzer in hand, which is perfect. Overall, perfect start. Ooh, so glad we have energy advantage. It'll take this Darkrai a lot longer to ramp up, and unless he's running Dawn, right? He can just Dawn the energy from Magneton over, and he'll only need 2 Dark Energy. Either way, I think we still attack for 20 on the front, and then I can just Clawitzer. Ooh, especially because he already laid down our win condition. Remember, the last game we played, all we needed to do was kill the Mega Absol, trap it in the front. And there goes our Cyrus, and there goes our Horsey. I think we are good. So 1 energy on the Water Gun first, because we're going to want that energy for the Clawitzer. Slow build into the Seadra, Kingdra. Cyrus, we have literally everything perfectly in hand. And the only Pokemon that can realistically escape a Kingdra is Greninja EX, the ability to swap out. I suppose maybe a Solgaleo. You can swap whatever's in the active for the Solgaleo on the back. A Lyra, Pokemon supporter. Celestial. I don't know. The what's that one Ultra Beast Pokemon that can swap all the Ultra Beasts around as you wish? Does anyone know what I'm talking about right now? But there's an Ultra Beast Pokemon. It started with I want to say Celesteela, but like that name sounds familiar to me for some odd reason, but I don't think it is Celesteela. But yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's only a couple of Pokemon that can swap out. Celesteela, oh, okay, it is Celesteela. Celesteela, Greninja EX, so on and so forth, Lyra. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there is a dark deck that can escape Kingdra, right? Unless you're doing Lyra, but I don't think this deck that he's playing right now is going to be using Lyra. And in case they do escape with Lyra, we have double Cyrus. We have double Cyrus. So sadly, I'm not able to actually go and swap yet. I was hoping he would don the energy. Yeah. But let's put all this down. Energy is built 100%. Let's Aqua Shower one more time. I can't Cyrus at the moment because I can't retreat off Clawitzer. We are running an X speed in the deck, but we don't have it. And then next turn, then I can actually attack with the Kingdra. Then we're able to go. All we need is Darkrai to just swing in here, kill my Clawitzer. Darkrai's not swinging in. I mean, funny enough, even if I didn't have the Cyrus to do it, All we have to do is go other Clawitzer, attack for 20. Dang, he's getting desperate. He's removing 5 cards for 2. Wild stuff. But yeah, even if I didn't have, whatchamacallit, my Cyrus, I just go other Clawitzer right here, attack. Magnezone goes down to 90, and then once I go Kingdra, I can attack it and kill it, and my Kingdra is safe. But let's go in. We got the Kingdra. We got the win con. Nothing else needs to be played. Let's go ahead and Cyrus. Beautiful. Stormy Prison. Trap this guy into the active spot. Not able to retreat. And the only Pokemon card that can save him in his deck is going to be a Lyra, and I highly doubt they're running Lyra in this kind of deck, right? You usually see Lyra in decks with a 3 retreat cost, Pokemon that have 3. If it's a 2 retreat cost, you more times than not will see a Leaf instead. But there we go. And that's all she wrote, man. Kingdra, Cyrus, Clawitzer. The absolute perfect combination here. The Mega Destroyer. Shouldn't have heals. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he swapped or not from the Darkrai or the Magnezone. We just ignore it. We ignore all of them. The moment we get just a teeny bit of damage on Mega Pokemon, we just Cyrus it, trap it with Kingdra, and we're good to go. Okay. We're going first. And we've got Clawitzer. Ooh, them having second energy advantage for Manaphy. Very scary to deal with. Let's hopefully find a Clawitzer. We got Horsey, we got Rare Candy, we got Kingdra and a Rare X-Speed. We got everything we want right here with another Professors to hopefully find our stage 1. So far, so good, right? I am glad he's only able to Oceanic Gift 1 time. But we need to find a Clawitzer. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna evolve prematurely and then Copycat. So we can go from 2 to 4, and then we'll still have a Professors on the next turn after. Because we're hoping to find a Clawitzer here. Couldn't find the Clawitzer, unfortunately. And now our little friendo is gone. I don't really care about doing 20 damage to the Manaphy. I'm going to be quite honest with you. So I'm just going to put energy on Kingdra. Just in case he gets a Misty Rare Candy and he gets to evolve immediately and kills the front. That would suck, right? But 20 damage on the Manaphy, I don't really think is going to be doing a whole lot. Because once we get 20 damage on the back line, once we get Clawitzer, then we can Cyrus and kill. Which is what we're looking for. So he's going to be building both. We got to find this Clawitzer. Come on, man. 2 and 8. 2 and 8. Come on, Professors. There it is. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Clawitzer's going down. 20 damage on the field. We got to try to find our X-Speed again. It's a 1 in 5, 20%, so we can X-Speed from Clawitzer and hit the Squirtle before it can evolve. They are not finding the evolution. We did not find the X-Speed, but it's okay. Let's set up the Kingdra, and let's just Aqua Shower. I was gonna Cyrus because I was like, let's just Cyrus to stop him from ramping, but let's just do it this way. Yeah. We're going to Cyrus whoever evolves into the Mega so we can get first hit. Everyone's full healed. I guess I don't have to Cyrus anymore. 50 damage across the field. Looking kind of scary right now, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go in with the other Clawitzer here. I'm gonna heal with the Arida. Aqua Shower. I have to hopefully have him make a mistake. No mistakes are being made right now. No, yeah, we're cooked, boys. We're cooked. That's all she wrote. Man, big man coming in. Not bad. We're gonna be playing that deck after we're gonna be playing that deck after this, by the way. After the Clawitzer Kingdra deck, we're gonna be playing a Mega Blastoise deck, but we're not using Manaphy, we're using Swanna instead. What if electric deck comes? Do you still win? Yeah, we've won games already. Adita. If you're just tuning in. All right, we've got Magby in the front. They're going first, so they can build up energy. However, if they do not find any basic Pokemon, see, Horsey does do 30 for 1 energy. We do 30, which is perfect. So let's see. Does he find a basic? He does not find a basic. Wow, that is all she wrote. I am so sorry. Energy, hook, line, and sinker. You're out of here. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Clawitzer and Double Cyrus is carrying the deck so hard. Oh yeah. Let's try and get one more win in. One more win, and then we'll mix up the deck and do some Mega Blastoise, I think. And then we have a secret deck after. All right, we're going first. We got Clauncher down, but no Clawitzer in sight. They're running Pichu. Ooh, they're gonna be able to build up Darkrai extremely fast. Yeah, this could be bad for us. This could be very, very bad. So I might not be able to actually attack with Clauncher. I might have to just put all energy on the Horsey in the back, because he's going to put bench energy on Darkrai. Pichu gives him the second energy, and then he can swap and start swinging in for 100 every single turn. I'm going to need an answer to that, and Kingdra is the only answer right now. So we might have to say goodbye to the Clauncher, let him go. And as long as he doesn't have a Sabrina, then our Horsey will live. Right? There goes the Clawitzer, by the way. So let's go ahead and just evolve this. Let's go ahead and do that. I will still evolve into the Clawitzer. Why not? Because if for some odd reason he chooses not to swap this turn, then I'm doing 20 to all of them. He's not going to swap and kill. I'm doing 20. Come on, no Sabrina, 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 no Sabrina. No Sabrina, no Sabrina, no Sabrina. Come on. Come on. There's still a way we can win. We got to find a Horsey right now. A Horsey right now will get us a win. Yeah. It needed to be a Horsey, and then we needed to find a rare candy, and then we could have technically won that way. Sometimes we win some quick games, sometimes we lose some quick games, right? How's it going, Kanish? Show my collection of 2 stars and 3 stars. We'll try and do it a little bit later on, if I remember. Alright, we're going second. We'll take the energy advantage. Especially if we're playing Horsey, right? And if we find out whoever their main win condition is, I could theoretically just attack with Horsey. Rare Candy, Kingdra, and we're good to go. I gotta analyze what he puts down. It could be a Reuniclus, right? Solosis. He's holding on to the Pokemon, it seems. Interesting. Double Horsey. Energy, attack. I don't mind having double Horsey, not gonna lie. I kind of want a copycat as well. He has such a good hand, right? 6 cards? I double my hand? Yeah, we're getting rid of the Kingdra, but man, we'll probably find Kingdra back and then some. Yeah, man. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. We got everything we want right now. Launcher. Alright. So him holding on to his hand and not wanting to put anything down because he was afraid of a Sabrina or something kind of helped us out, I suppose. I'm assuming he was holding on to the Solosis. I'm not too sure. Whatever he was holding on to, was it worth not putting them down this turn? I want him to put it down so I can find out. I want to see. It's all up to you, Shogu. Who were you putting down on the field? Who are you putting? Whatever he puts down, we'll decide if we want to evolve and go Kingdra and start doing 90 damage every turn immediately, or if we should pivot and go into the Clawitzer. I do think we stay in with the Kingdra and attack, mainly because, well, we're already here, right? We're already in the active spot. We don't have X speed to swap out. Ooh, he's at 90. Or he's at less than 90. He won't be able to actually build up to Psy Shot either. The Ralts is what he was holding on to. I mean, if he had put down his Ralts the last turn when he Pokeballed, he could have technically used double Rare Candy, and then he could have been able to Psy Shot for 60. Since he's taking so long to think about it, he's not going to be able to actually do anything. Let alone, I would highly doubt he'd be able to Psy Shadow and build up here. He wasn't able to Psy Shadow and build up because he needed to heal instead. Wow, man. And we got the X speed, so I can actually do what I want to do. I think for me, it's going to be a no-brainer on what to think about. Actually, you know what? Even if I Rare Candy, or even if I X speed and go into the Clawitzer, he's going to heal anyways, right? So we'd be kind of doing nothing. Effectively, we'd be kind of doing nothing. But I kind of want to do it anyways. Because I don't want my Kingdra to take any damage. So we're just going to do it like that, yeah? Other Clawitcher's going down. Let's go Aqua Shower. So for me, I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm just going to go in and attack. Perfectly fine. And the main reason why is because Indeedee is the threat. I'm not scared of a Gardevoir doing 60 damage to my Kingdra. I am scared of the Indeedee hurting me. Pokeball. Now, we don't even have a Cyrus just yet. There goes the Solosis. Solosis, Solosis, Solosis. Now we gotta find one of the 2 Cyrus cards we have. We have 2 in the deck. 8 cards remaining. Arida's gonna heal us. Kingdra, prime it up. Let's Arida, just so we're not gonna die to the Gardevoir, because I'm able to keep swinging in and stalling on the front. which means that Ralts is going to die, and the Solosis is going to die unless he finds an evolution. And he already used a rare candy on his Gardevoir early, so we might be looking at a Solosis dying unless he swaps and heals with the Indeedee. Never mind, he already healed the front, so he wasted his healing. He's going to have to evolve into a stage 1 or rare candy. 2 cards in hand. He's going all in with Gardevoir. I don't know why. He could have just... I mean, I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't think he has rare candy in hand. He's... Wow. Copycat for 1 more card. That has to be a stage 1 for the Solosis. If he is even running stage 1. Since he's running double Gardevoir, his deck is already stacked. Right? Like, he has a beefy amount of cards in that deck. I highly doubt he is... Ooh, let me not do that. I highly doubt he has enough to actually fit in a stage 1 for the Solosis. Odds are he's just running, say... Yeah, odds are he's just running, say, 2 Gardevoirs, 2 Ralts, 2 rare candies. He's got probably double Solosis, double Reuniculus, double Professors. He's probably running stage 1s for the Gardevoir instead, and then he'll evolve into Solosis. No. Yeah, it's just too many cards. When you're dealing with 2 stage 2s, you just have way too many cards to mess around with, right? You have way too many cards. So in my opinion, I did make a Reuniculus deck. It did not have Gardevoir, and it performed really well. It's using the new Mismagius with Fantina, and you're able to do 60 damage to the front while also giving all that energy to the back. And Mismagius is a stage 1, so you can save all of those rare candies for Reuniculus. Felt very nice and a lot more consistent than running this double Gardevoir deck. Because I did run the double Gardevoir deck. It didn't really work out too well. But Clawitzer bringing it home yet again. Very good, very strong. And I was glad we did pivoted from that Kingdra over to the Clawitzer, just so we're not sacrificing a +2 EX early on. Alright, that was the last game for this deck. Did very well. Alright, so this is the Clawitzer plus Kingdra EX deck. It's running pretty much 2 copies of everything. We have double Horsey, or it's a 2-1-2 Kingdra evolution lineup with rare candy. Pretty much the basic. We have 2 Clawchers and 2 Clawitzers. This is the new Pokemon from Crimson Blaze. And the cool thing about Clawitzer is literally just a stage 1 Pokemon that only needs 1 energy, and it does 20 damage to all Pokemon on the field. Pretty much the water equivalent to a Lurantis, right? Lurantis is also a Pokemon that can do 20 damage to everyone on the field. It's also a stage 1. The thing is, Lurantis has a 1 retreat cost and 10 less HP. This one has 10 more HP and 2 retreat cost. So we are running a X-Speed in the deck because of that. Because if we do start with Horsey, we want to swap from Horsey over to Clawitzer, Clauncher. Or if we're on Clawitzer with 1 energy and I've already finished my Kingdra build, then I can X-Speed from Clawitzer, go to my Kingdra, and then we have double Cyrus to Cyrus any of their Pokemon, aka their win condition. If it's a Mega Pokemon or an EX Pokemon that's posing a threat, we can Cyrus it, get first hit in. And the beautiful thing about hitting with Kingdra is during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat. Now, there are some exceptions to that. They're going to be trapped 90% of the time, but if you are going into a Greninja EX with that new shifting stream, they can just swap the Pokemon out. That technically doesn't count as retreating. They can be safe that way and still retreat. Lyra, the supporter Pokemon trainer card, can get you out of a retreat. Celesteela for the Ultra Beasts can get you out. A Solgaleo, switching the active Pokemon, and Solgaleo coming in, that obviously will force retreat the active Pokemon. So there are some couple of exceptions, but for the most part, 9 times out of 10, the opponent is not going to be able to retreat. So having a combination of hitting every single Pokemon, they all have damage on it, they're all vulnerable to a Cyrus. You can Cyrus whoever their Mega is, get first hit, and as long as you're able to kill it before they kill you, then you immediately just win the game or knock out one of their win conditions. Very good, very great. Double rare candy, double research, 1 Erida just for a little bit of healing's sake, and a copycat in case you brick. And that's it. Very strong deck, very similar to the Lurantis Decidueye deck that we just uploaded. If you guys haven't taken a look at that, I'd recommend checking that one out as well. But I do like this deck. This is like the water equivalent to Lurantis plus Decidueye. Let me know your thoughts down below on it. If you guys end up playing this deck and trying it out, let me know how you guys do and perform with it. And of course, if you guys have any other future deck suggestions that you guys want me to try out, then feel free to let me know down below in the comments section. Okay, we've got 2 decks built. For anyone wondering, tomorrow will be the Lurantis deck that goes live, and then the day after, on Saturday, will be the Clawitzer deck, the one that we just played right here. We do have another deck coming out today. It's going to be the Beedrill Ariados deck. That'll be dropping a little bit later on today. We played that yesterday. So we've got 2 more decks for Friday and Saturday. It's time we switch into another one. So we have 2 more decks that I want to try out today, right? Typhlosion. Yo, Taz, what the heck? Hooking me up, man. I think that was my last. Wait a minute. That might have been my last Typhlosion. Participate in 7 battles. Ooh, we got a pack to open too. Yeah, we finally got our last Typhlosion. So I can start throwing these Typhlosions around. Yeah, we can start throwing those Typhlosions around because we already have max amount. Boom, Typhlosion's good. We still have a couple of 1 stars and a couple of other diamonds to work with. I'm still surprised I don't have a Jirachi yet. I even tried to go a Wonder Pick for it today. We saw it and we didn't get it. Now, the thing is, we do have a Mega Altaria pack that we're going to open right here. We could technically end up getting a Jirachi, our second one. Let's see. I'll show the deck collection in a second here. Yeah, the Lurantis deck was also today, Taz. We got Lucky Mittens. Alright, I'll quickly show off this. So I'll show Crown, 3-star, and 2-star. So this is how many immersives we have. We have a lot of copies of immersives. If they ever allow immersive trading, I'm down to trade immersives because I am missing, I think I'm missing double immersive Ho-Oh, and that's it. These are the 2. We have a couple of golds. I have 4 gold Mews. I doubt they ever allow you to trade gold. But Mew, Pikachu, we got a couple of other 2-stars here, copies of. And then for the most part, we don't actually have. Oh, that's all the doubles we have, right? All the 3s. So I can't, those are the only cards I could trade up top. The rest are just 2s of each. So we have pretty much a vast amount of everything here. And then we're slowly whittling into the 1 copies of each. Right? 1 copies. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. This is the list. You have all of them? Dang, Taz. What cards do you not have then? How many packs have you opened? Alright, so the Lurantis deck. We did play the Lurantis deck today. This is the deck list. This is the deck list. Played that today. Went very well. And we just got done playing the Clawitzer. Yeah, if you ever want to know, by the way, Taz Prodigy and anyone who is watching on the horizontal stream, the one that can see the deck list on the left side, and the win-loss in the top left. That win-loss is for the day. Every new day, I clear the win-loss ratio in the top left corner, and the decks that you're seeing in the top left it's what we played for this given day. So if you ever see anything up there, that means we played it today, and we played it in that given order as well. So Lurantis and Decidueye was first, then we played the Clawitzer and the Kingdra, and now we're going to be playing Mega Blastoise. We're going to take a look at the deck list before we hop in, because there are a couple of changes I think that we could add. Someone was trying to say we could kick out, or should kick out, something for an inflatable boat. I don't think they run Misty in the deck, and personally I'm kind of a fan of Misty. So the idea of this deck is you really only want to build one Mega Blastoise, and I think that's all you're going to ever be able to build. But you can still do damage with Swanna on the active spot, moving all energy from Swanna, 60 damage over to the bench, which would be great. So we have a Mantike just in case we don't find the Swanna, I suppose. We have 5 basic Pokemon. Swanna does have a free retreat, but I guess if you're starting with a Ducklet and you're going turn 1 and you somehow top deck a Mantike after that, like say with a Pokeball, you can't swap from Ducklet over to the Mantike. That would suck, so having an inflatable boat or an X-Speed would be good. We have a base Pokemon just to deal with you-know-who or Ikorio. I could theoretically say kick out the Wartortle and just rely on rare candies instead. Yeah, we could hypothetically do that. Misty mostly sucks a lot, 100% Tails. How much money have I roughly spent? Too much, I don't want to say. I have 40,000 cards open. So you had 3 gold Mantikes and you flared one back when it came out. Didn't realize you could have saved it for trading in case it ever came out. I mean, odds are they're never going to allow crown card trading, but I'm saving my crown cards just in case because I would like to trade for some other ones. Don't you think Manaphy is better than Mantike so you can pivot to it? If I pivot from Swanna over to the Manaphy, then I'm probably gonna be using the Mantike and just putting it on Squirtle instead. Right? But technically, if I evolve, I can't Mantike and do that. But it's fine because we're gonna be transferring energy from Swanna. Would a Sabrina be better than a TRG or Misty for a turn of disruption instead of 2 50-50 cards? So the person who told me about this, Team Rocket Grunt, they said if you're going up against a Mega Charizard, you basically lose. If you're going up against a Mega Venusaur, I think you also technically lose, right? Actually, I mean, Pokecenter Lady or Erida would keep our... Because he's doing 240 damage, plus the poison proc, so that's basically 250, 260. And Erida would keep us alive against him, if we can wake up. But we're not really two-shotting him, because he has a lot of healing. I guess a Team Rocket Grunt is just to remove their energy and shut him down a bit. I don't know. Do you think we kick out the Wartortle for an inflatable boat or kick out the Misty? Or do you think we play some games and see if we need the retreat cost first of all? Because I personally think we don't need the retreat cost, and I feel like Misty to get quick aggression if we need to or want to would be great. So maybe we just keep it, we'll play some games and we'll see. But if anything, I'm down to kick out Misty and put in the inflatable boat. Deck list is on the right side. I've already tried a Jelly Scent, I think. I tried a variant with Jelly Scent. I think it was on the very first day, though. Yeah, 130 is not a whole lot of damage. Alrighty, we are going second, and I think second is strong in this deck as well. We've got Ducklet. If for some odd reason we find, say, a Mantike this turn, or I guess our next turn when we have energy, Oh. I think we got a mirror matchup. Hold on. They're running Manaphy, Squirtle, most likely. And we're running Ducklet, Squirtle. What are the odds of us running it to a mirror match? Now, the question is, who has the better deck? Yeah? Who has the better deck list? Let's find out. We don't have our Manaphy, or our Mantike. Going first with Mantike would have been better for us, in my opinion. I'm gonna be honest. It would have been better. He's already evolving. He's going for it immediately. He's copycatting. That's why he was going for it. Oh, man. Ooh. We've got to try and find... So we could also copycat, right? I could choose to copycat versus the professors if we don't find anything here. He's got 6. I've got 6. I now have 7. I've got the Swanna, so I can move all energy to something. But realistically speaking, professors might not give me what I want. So I'm going to copycat this as well. I'm going to copycat this. So the beautiful thing about Swanna is exactly like Mismagius, right? Where you can transfer all your energy to a bench Pokemon, aka I could give it all to another Swanna. And then I could, once my front Swanna dies, I build the second Swanna, and then I can keep transferring energy over and over and over with free retreat costs. It feels very good, very clean. Move all energy. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Put all my energy, 2 of them, into the Ducklet. Because with a free retreat, I can swap from my Swanna over to my Ducklet, evolve it into the Swanna, and then still transfer it to my Squirtle if I want to. But we're still able to at least dish out and do some damage. You know what I mean? He's gonna Misty, and I'm hoping Misty fails him. Misty did not fail him. 130 damage on the front. Thankfully, he still needs 2 more energy to do the 50 to the bench, so our Squirtle is safe for the time being. It is safe for the time being. I have to hope that he doesn't actually have a Sabrina. Ooh, I got a Misty of my own, chat. Since we already have everything in hand ready to go, I think this is going to be a clear Misty play of my own. If he Misties and it works, then we should be able to Misty and also have it work. This is why I hate Misty. Like, this is why Misty is literally garbage. You know? Like, honestly, garbage tier. Honestly, garbage tier. Let's go ahead and attack. 60 damage. We've got our Pokemon at 3. He's building a little bit faster thanks to Misty. He wasn't supposed to be able to attack this turn. Professor's research means no Sabrina, so we are safe, and a Repel can't kick us out of the active spot. So Swanna takes damage. Mega in the back is going to be here with 4 energy. I think we can 2-shot him as well. So he's trying to look for a different option. He's doing the math and realizing he can't survive 2 mega hits. Even with a, whatchamacallit, Lily, he's going to be at exact lethal. I think we're good here, chat. The double Swanna. That double Swanna to tank the hit. Ooh. Alright, let's go ahead and Professors. Not evolving into that, obviously, right? Mega Blast going down. 4 energy. We have a Cyrus to bring him back whenever we need to. So far, so good. Lily puts him to 100. We'd have to Lily and double potion. There goes the Lily. He's got a lot of cards in hand. Does he have potions as well? I feel like he wouldn't have potions. There's no way he's going to try to retreat. Right? He could. That's the only play. Retreat, I hit, and then he can Lily again, and then he gets first hit, and then he can technically win. Because I don't have any healing in this deck, right? I have no healing because I have damage from Swanna. So we're not trying to have our only damaged Pokemon being Mega Blastoise. I feel like since he's running a deck that only has that as his damaging Pokemon, then yes, he kind of has to run like double Lily, maybe an Arida or something, because he has Manaphy to ramp. since I have Swanna to help ramp, we don't need healing in the deck. We're going to be perfectly healthy when we get in. Looks like our Mega Blastoise deck might be the better one. I don't know. You let me know. You let me know. And he got lucky on the Misty, which is crazy. All right, let's hop in. Let's go again. Any chance I do viewer battles? At the moment, no. We're mainly just jumping in and doing random. Chat, I forgot to record. I forgot to record that first match. Which means I'm gonna have to try to grab that from the VOD. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab that from the VOD. Which might mean that first game is gonna be a little bit lower quality when I finally upload the Mega Blastoise deck. I am recording now. But yeah, we messed up there. Awkward. All right, we're going second. Honestly, I'm not gonna complain about going second. Going second is perfectly fine, but if we do top deck a Mantike here, the Pokeball, I could technically put energy on Squirtle, go into the Mantike. Aw, man, that sucks though. He'll just Cyrus me back. I mean, since we have no other supporter to play this turn, chat, I'm not gonna lie. It would be hilarious if I Mistied and Misty finally gave me, say, triple heads, all the heads, and Jolteon's ability just kills me. Because Misty never gives me a lot of heads. But it would be hilarious, no? I can't take that risk, but I'm going to do it on the Ducklet instead. I'll give the Ducklet the energy. Let's see. No, please stop. Okay, thank you. Wild stuff right now. Wild stuff. Let's go ahead. Energy. I'm going to stay in the active spot and hit for 20. Because Ducklet only does 10. I'm gonna swap to it and then swap. Now, when it says move all energy from the Pokemon to the bench, I don't think that means that the Squirtle will take any additional damage due to that, right? I'm assuming it's not gonna make us take additional damage. So we'll still be able to put 2 energy onto the Squirtle next turn. And then it's just missing the 3rd energy for 130, and then Jolteon is dead. You cook him. So let's go ahead, swap, boom, evolve, bang, evolve the front. Hopefully he doesn't have a Cyrus in hand. Let's go ahead and do this. And let's go ahead and Feathery Cyclone. If he has Cyrus, then the effective War Turtle doesn't work because it says this Pokemon needs to be on the bench. Sucks. It should have been on the active spot or bench. Then we could have lived. Wait, no, we wouldn't have lived. He's doing 100. No Cyrus, no Cyrus, no Cyrus, no! No! Aye. Alright, we can still win. We gotta top deck a Copycat. Never mind. Well played, sire. Well played. If it wasn't for the Jolteon super early, right? If it wasn't for the Jolteon super early, then we theoretically could have had the win right then and there. I guess you could argue having some healing in the deck, like an Arida, would work. We're not finding a use case for this Team Rocket Grunt. You know what I mean? It's not my idea to put it in. It was a chat idea to put it in. But I kind of want to go back to my own deck list. Okay, we're rocking Celebi. We're running Celebi. Celebi and a Zangoose. Ooh. So this Celebi deck is a secret deck. I don't know if I want to spill the beans on it just yet. I ran into it in a match online the other day. Oh man, it's a very funny deck, in my opinion. I don't know if I want to spill the beans on it. I do know what he is plotting, however. Right? I do know what he's plotting. And without healing in this deck, we technically just lose. Alright, so this and that. And I'm going to splashy toss the Ducklet. Because I don't know who the Pheromosa is going to hit. Real talk. I don't know who the Pheromosa is going to hit. So I'm going to put it on the Ducklet in case he does have X speed and he swaps. And I think you do want X speed in this as well. We're going to be, the deck that he's playing right now is the deck that we're going to be making after we're done playing some Mega Blastoise. Alright, so he's going Zangoose. I am perfectly fine with that in all honesty. I am A-okay. Got another Ducklet. Now I kind of wish that I didn't put double Squirtle down and I had double Ducklets instead, but let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and splashy toss. Energy onto this. He's at 4. So most likely, yeah, put that on the Ditto at least once. Got the second Swanna in. Now I'm able to double. We're gonna spread this out just a teeny bit here. Now we're gonna spread this out. So it looks like he is trying to get in here. Alright, Misty. Let's make something happen. We gotta land some heads. No heads. Alright, so he wants to kill. I could go Swanna, transfer all the energy. Go Swanna, transfer all the energy. We'll be at 4. And then I just clean up with a Squirtle. Seems like the best play. So let's go Swanna. Transfer all this energy to one of the Squirtles. I'm thinking a couple of turns ahead right now. So as long as he doesn't have any healing, I can just kill with the Squirtle on the left. Right? He'll go up +1 here. I go Squirtle. I go up +1. He attacks with Ditto. Yeah, I think we're good here. Mars is going to help me out because I was bricking in all honesty. So if he could give me a rare candy, Copycat's even better. He's choosing not to attack. Interesting. Well, thank you. Because I'm just going to go ahead and Squirtle. Copycat. Ducklet. Mega. Like, I don't think he realizes that I'm just going to go here. Swing in for 20. So I think now his play is he goes Pheromosa. Right? He goes Pheromosa and he attacks my Squirtle in the front and the War Turtle. However, as long as Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks. The new Turtle is about to actually get some value, and we're not going to take damage. Because his plan is do at least 20 damage to this. Oh, he might just put Pheromosa in and then swap back to the Zangoose. I was going to say, his plan is hit the Turtle. Please attack. I want this ability to pop off. Let's go. He's not even attacking quick, so he knows. Okay, he knows. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. So now we get to evolve, kill, and yes, I know what he's about to do. He's about to devolve my Mega. The problem is, right? Like, this is the big problem. It only pushes us back one stage. We did not rare candy into this, which means, oh, I get to choose the Pokemon to do damage to? 1 and 2. Wait, I've never used this ability because building 6 energy is just kind of like mind-boggling to me, you know what I mean? I didn't know we get to choose the 2 Pokemon. That's pretty cool. But yeah, he's gonna go copy his Celebi ability, devolve. The problem is we're gonna go back into the stage 1. And then I can just evolve back into my stage 2, thanks to the Mega Blastoise. It's not gonna be the end of the world at all. Oh, he's got me, chat. He doesn't have me, because guess what? Stage 1, baby. Man, if I rare candied, we would have been dead. But I'm back again. You can't get rid of me that easily, punk. Let's go. Boom, bang, get him out of here. If you ever want to counter this deck, just slow build. You know, don't rare candy and jump into it immediately. Slow build. Because then they can't shut you down. We'll take it, man. Making some moves. That is a funny deck that he was playing, though. I mean, I'm going to make that deck 100%. Don't get me wrong. I am going to make that deck. But it does get shut down to the rare candies. That deck is going to be the last deck we make, because I went up against it one time, and I was like, ooh, seems really good. But I feel like once I start playing it, I'm not going to like it too much, so we're going to play that at the very end, just in case it doesn't do that well. You made a deck with the Jelly Sun? I think I tried one as well, Rebuke. How's it going, Buddha? All right, we got Ducklet in the active, which means that we're able to do 30 damage, second energy advantage, and they are not able to attack us at all because we don't got any bench Pokemon. Hooray, hooray. Now, obviously, me using a Pokeball is going to expose that I do have a Pokemon in hand. So they might be like, why are they not using it, right? Why are they not putting a Pokemon down? I don't want to put it down because I don't want to get hit with the heat more. We don't have any healing items in this deck. We have a Team Rocket Grunt, though, that we haven't used at the moment. But no healing items, right? I'm going to go ahead and copycat this. And we're hoping for a Mantike works. Pokeball. Squirtle. Honestly, I might just go Mantike. Second energy and attack. And then next turn, I'll actually put the Squirtle down and attack and kill the Heatmore. Assuming he doesn't put energy on it and then swap and then evolve and then Flame Patch, because he could technically just Flame Patch. I'm hoping he just takes the kill on the Heatmore. On the Mantike. Serena to grab another EX. I have not seen Serena be useful too much, to be fair. All right, so he is going to opt to kill the Mantike. Go up +1. Finding a Swanna right now would be absolutely insane. We found one. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be able to cook. We just have to hope he doesn't have a... We need everything to go right. We found the Swanna. That was perfect. Now we need to hope he doesn't have a Sabrina. That'll be the second key. And then the third key is we need to have a rare candy with the stage 2. Rare candy in stage 2, and the only way we're going to get that is if we top deck a Professor's Research. So we got to find a Professor's into a rare candy and a stage 2, and then we can start cooking this guy. That, or we find a Team Rocket Grunt and remove... Whoa, he's got a Flame Patch. No shot! Having that War Turtle would have been great, because it would have prevented all damage. Man, this War Turtle is like so useless, I'm telling you, man. This thing is literally the most worthless Pokemon I've seen. I'm gonna Swanna and then I'm gonna end turn, because if he has a Cyrus, he has a Cyrus. He's gonna cook us regardless. Yeah. Bruh. We're asking for quite a bit. We were asking for quite a bit. Do a Natu deck and use Life Drain. Swanna is what Passimian EX should have been. True. Maybe there could be a different Passimian EX in the future. Or maybe there's gonna be a Pokemon that wants a lot of energy for a Mega Fighting type. Because then you could Passimian on a Mega. Maybe there's a Mega EX Fighting Pokemon that wants 5 energy. Right? And then you can go Passimian. Okay. This is like an ideal start, to be honest. We're going second. We have double Ducklet with a Squirtle in the back. Ideally, this is good. Ideally, this is good. Now we can Copycat. And we can swap. Or, I mean, maybe I wait on the Copycat and we try to evolve first and foremost. So far, if you're looking at the deck list, Team Rocket Grunt has done absolutely nothing. In my opinion, I kind of want to, kick out Team Rocket Grunt. It was a viewer suggested card we throw in. I think I had Arida before, but I do feel like Arida is going to be better than a Team Rocket Grunt, and we keep the Misty in my opinion. So then that's kind of like my kind of deck, my vibe, my theme. All right. Thankfully, he did not land. I was hoping. I was trying to get greedy here and not let him land it. We got the War Turtle. Get that evolution going because we are going to be copycatting. Boom. Bang. Copycat. Maybe I could have put the Squirtle down so we don't redraw it. The other Swanna is here as well. We got Misty. So other Swanna in action. We're going to be shifting. We're going to be playing Hot Potato here. So let's hit for 60. Put all this energy, boom, onto the Swanna. And then once he kills my Swanna in the front, we'll go to the other Swanna and then transfer all that energy to the War Turtle in the back. Hot Potato style. It protects our energy from the front, and as long as he doesn't have a Sabrina, which he doesn't have a Sabrina, then we get out scotch-free, man. We lose no energy. They do go up +1, which feels bad. The reason why I didn't want to put down an extra Squirtle is because if he is rocking a Sabrina, I don't want him to Sabrina us super late game. So let's go ahead, Mega Blast on the back. Might as well Misty. Let's see. If we get 3 heads on Misty, I'm going all in right now. Of course. I should remove Misty, not Team Rocket Grunt. What am I talking about? Now we can go Mega. Attack for 60 again. We still give him the energy regardless. Boom. He's up there. Would have been nice if we could have had a little bit more energy here to go to 6. It's so hard to get 6 energy, I'm telling you, man. It's like impossible. Alright, so good news is all we have to do is just kill the Executor, which we will do next turn. There goes the Sabrina. I knew you had it in you. Truthfully, it doesn't really matter, I don't think, right? As long as he doesn't land heads. Oh! The one time I'm like, as long as he doesn't do this, as long as he doesn't do that. So I think we do need to put down a Squirtle now. Start building another one. Because I can't not attack here, I want to say. Because then he'll build up the Mew. I need to force him into the Celebi. Yeah, I need to force him into the Celebi. So I'm going to go ahead and kill this Executor. Right? We're going to take 20 damage, meaning that our Ivysaur has taken a total of 100 damage. He's taken 100 damage. So now when he actually does hit us with Celebi and devolves us back into the Ivysaur, we're going to die. Yeah, we're going to die. But that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Because I am going to swing in with, I believe, my Blastoise. Wait, why did he give up? Oh, because he put energy on Mew and forgot that his Celebi needed 2 energy. Oh, that's an embarrassing moment. We were still going to be fine because 2 energy goes to the Celebi. He kills my Mega Blastoise, aka the Ivysaur. He only has 2 points, which means he still needs to kill 1 more. I go in with my Pokemon, aka my Squirtle. I attack. 2 energy, and then all I need to do is find a Cyrus in the future, bring the Celebi back, and I win. And it would take that, it would take the Mew EX a lot of time to actually ramp up the energy, right? Like 2 more extra turns after, so we were still looking in the clear. No one told me Water Misdreavus already existed. Yeah, the Water Mismagius apparently already existed. Swanna. I don't know what expansion pack it came from, but apparently it already existed. I think it's because everyone was having fun using Misty and Mantike and Manaphy. They were like, why would I want to run Swanna, right? But I think Swanna makes sense in this Mega EX deck, because you got to have some way to do some damage, right? Because once your Mega dies, GG, it's done. Alrighty, we are going first against an Entei who goes second. Not the greatest. Second energy Entei is not good. I'm not going to put down anything just yet. We do get a Swanna, aka a free retreat, so I can always retreat if I find the Mantike. Funny enough, we have Mantike and double Pokeball. We're not seeing a bunch of Mantikes. Now, this isn't really supposed to be a heavy Mantike deck. Swanna alone can kind of like help us out by doing damage and transferring energy and still getting to that 3 energy so I can attack either for 90, 40, 130, excuse me. So it's not the end of the world, so to say, you know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. But it would be nice if we could have had a Mantike just to kind of mix things up. And speaking of Mantike, there goes the Mantike. Now the question is, do we want to play it? Right? Do we want to play it? Because realistically speaking, I could just put 1 energy on here. And then put, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. We get to live on our Swanna. That feels a lot better. So let's go ahead and just retreat. Let's Mantike. Let's put 1 energy on Swanna. And let's Mantike. Because there's no reason not to. You know what I mean? And then we can put the energy there. And now after he kills our Mantike, we go Swanna. We attack for 60. Put all that energy to our Squirtle. Squirtle will be at 3 energy, and then we're able to kill in one shot. Maybe we'll finally be able to see some Team Rocket grunt action going. Or maybe I just save it. Against a Charizard EX. Could be good. Could be big for us. Alright, so I don't think I want a rare candy unless we found the Mega, and we did find the Mega, so let's go ahead and rare candy. Energy on the front. Let's go ahead and attack. Swap to the back. Boom. Little nervous, not gonna lie. A little nervous here. Do I need to Team Rocket grunt this? Like, do I? If I don't Team Rocket grunt, he kills, I kill him back. If he has a Charizard, which he most likely will, and rare or red card or Flame Patch, then he just one-shots us, right? On Mega Blast on the back, he one-shots us. However, if I Team Rocket and remove 2 energy, I can make him use the Flame Patches if he wants to still attack, but he'll still be stuck. That buys us a little bit of time. Time for what, you might ask? I don't know. But I got a Team Rocket because I think we're cooked without Team Rocket. That's 1, and that's done, and that's 3. All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so if he wants to attack, he has to either double Flame Patch or 1 Flame Patch, 1 energy. And then I'll just swing back with the Blast, right? I'll just swing back with this. Perfectly fine. So I'm gonna bait him here. I'm gonna bait him here with the Swanna and 1 energy. Because now it's like, hey, there's a threat. If you don't attack the Swanna, I attack you. And his only option is double Flame Patch. Oh, the other Charmeleon. Ooh. Think we've cooked. We've gotten cooked. He's drawn his entire deck. And after he attacks, he will literally draw his entire deck. Yeah, like Team Rocket Grunt just does not help. And I can't even use it against a Charizard because I need Charizard to attack first. But if he attacks first, I am cooked first. So realistically speaking, even against a Charizard, Team Rocket Grunt doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're kicking Team Rocket Grunt out of the deck. I'm putting in Mars. Anything is better than Team Rocket. I know we had a viewer suggest Team Rocket. They were very adamant about that. They were like, I guarantee you, it's great. Trust me. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I trusted them. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think I should have trusted them. All right? I really do not think I should have trusted them. I'll let him smash. Why not? Yeah, we're kicking out Team Rocket. We're updating it. I don't want to go Squirt Bottle because that's literally just for fire decks, and more times than not we should excel against fire decks because we are water type and we're doing 60 with Swanna. Team Rocket Grunt, no man. The only reason why it's in the deck and it's not really getting used is because someone wanted me to play it. They promised me it was the greatest card for them. That and the inflatable boat. So yeah, we're updating the deck list. Apologies, chat. Putting in a Mars, because honestly speaking, I'm gonna be real with you. If that was a Mars in the hand versus a Cyrus, we just win the game. We literally win the game. Or if it was a Mars versus a Team Rocket, we win the game. His 9 cards in hand go down to 1. The odds of him finding a flame patch, ooh, you would have had him. All right, we're going first, and I feel like we never start with Mantike. But they're starting with their Pichu. We got the Ducklet. Ah, there goes the Mantike. There goes the Mantike. Let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. So I think our play is gonna be swap from the Squirtle with energy, go to Mantike, and put the energy onto the Ducklet before evolving. That seems like the play. And if he attacks and kills next turn, then at least we have Swanna, and then we can transfer that energy to Squirtle anyways. Seems fine. Alright, so let's go. Put energy, retreat, swap. And this energy is going to go to the Ducklet. I cannot evolve it because Mantike only works for basic, so we'll just do that. Hope he doesn't like red card or anything. Not the end of the world if he does. We have a good chance of refining it, I suppose. Now we'll see if he ends up swapping, because he could theoretically swap. So this deck that he's running is the new Porygon Z, where you do more damage, 20 more damage per supporter card in the opponent's deck. Per trainer card. So you could be easily doing upwards to like 200 damage at times. I don't think Porygon Z has the most HP, however, so I could chill. I might honestly just chill with Mantike in the front until they swing in with one of their Pokemon. That might be the best play, in my opinion. Trying to quickly go into a Swanna to build up the Squirtle doesn't make sense when I could steamroll and quickly get my Mega Blast to 6 energy. Yeah, they might be bricking right now, and that could be the argument that we can make, but we don't even have our Mega Blast ready to go, right? So for sure, we just do this. Go here. Let's go ahead and Splash Toss, put him to 3 for 2 energy. Which is technically 4 energy once our Swanna finally swings in and attacks. I want him to make the first move. And the longer he waits, by the way, I know this might be like a stalling game of like, okay, we're stalling, someone's gonna eventually have to attack. The longer we wait, the less damage he's doing. He needs to put more trainer cards back in my deck, so that's why he's running silver, to put it back in my deck. He needs more trainer cards, so he needs to attack here and let me get first swing on him. So we can play this game, and we can wait all we want. You know, your baby Pokemon ramping, my baby Pokemon ramping. You've got to come into the active spot eventually, right? Like, get in here. Like, come on now, get in here, do something. I got all day. Regardless, we're gonna be doing the damage no matter what. Alright, so we got second to Swanna. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and just kill. Get rid of 1. Put all the energy. Boom. So we've got 10 cards in hand. Hypothetically speaking, if all 10 of our cards were trainer cards, he's doing 200 damage. Right? Just to put into perspective. And the more we pull more trainers, the less damage he does. So finding a professor is big. Finding a copycat is big. He's using Licia, which means I am assuming he doesn't have... Ooh, him putting Pokemon down is bad, because once I go up to 6 energy, we can just target those with our Blastoise and do 50 damage each. I don't think that was the best play. IMO. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the best play. And there it goes. Thar she blows. I mean, he's going to concede anyways. I would just swap in and kill the active Pokemon at this stage, right? With our free retreat cost. But even if we didn't swap an attack or find it, it wasn't looking pretty for him because all I would have to do is find it eventually. And we win. Why going normal blast? For the Oricorio. Yes, you could argue and say, well, technically you can just attack the bench if you go to 6 energy, right? Oricorio is going to be doing 70 to our Mega per turn. I won't be able to do anything to him. And if he only has 2 Oricorios, then we don't kill anything. Yeah, you could say Swanna, but Swanna is still 10 damage short. And a regular blast, I think, is better than nothing just for that Oricorio play. Because I'd have to kick out the blast, throw in a Giovanni, save a Swanna for the Oricorio, which only deals with a singular Oricorio. It'd get messy, you know what I mean? It'd get messy. I have 6 trainers now, so the max they were only able to do is 140. Yeah, I guess I could always take a look, see how many trainers we have. We have 10 trainers in the deck, right? Total. 10 trainers, 10 Pokemon. Alright, we're going first. We're having some very rough starts. Like, we don't want to start first with Squirtle. We want to start first with probably like a Swanna or a Mantike. Oh man, we have like a, what is it, 60% chance? 20, 40, 60% chance of starting with whatchamacallit? I actually don't know. Yeah, I think it's a 60% chance. 60% chance of either starting with a Duck or a Mantike. One of those 3 out of the 5 basic Pokemon we have. They got the Riolu. They got Bunairy. This is gonna suck because I don't have any healing. Thankfully, he's not doing any damage, so we get out of the active spot. Clean. We're getting out of the active. Energy. Swapperoo. I'm gonna hand disrupt him, I think. No, I'm gonna hold on to it. I am gonna double Squirtle though, just to save me from a Sabrina. Energy on the right, because right is always right. And then we're gonna chill. I wanted to Mars him. I really did. But I feel like with 4 cards, and he hasn't played Professors yet, he's probably gonna get Marsed into a Professors and get help. So he's trying to May so he can find his evolution. He's got the evolution. Mega Lopunny going down. Very nice. And he's got the Lucario. Maybe I should have actually hit him with the Mars. No damage, though. Brother! No damage on the Bunairy. No damage on the Mega Lopunny. Something's going on right now, man. Something is definitely going on. No! I couldn't wake up. It's okay. I have to hope he just doesn't have a Sabrina and I'll go into the other Squirtle so I can keep building up the Squirtle on the right side. So then we can just 2-shot the Mega and then we win, right? Come on. Keep on landing. Aww. Aw, now he's landing nothing but heads, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Alright, let's see. Any Professors of my own? Got a Misty. Honestly speaking, we only need 3 energy. I do 130 and then I Cyrus and I do another 130 and then we're good to go. I don't need Misty. So I'm gonna Mars instead. Just in case he has a, whatchamacallit, Sabrina. I wanna just, wait. What would I Mars? He had 2 cards. I brought him down to 2. Who knows? You know, he hasn't drawn a single Professors yet. I'm hoping I just gave him a Professors Because then Professor... Oh, I gave him a copycat. It's over for me, chat. It's actually over for me. But we do have our own copycat. So technically speaking, we need to find something. Come on, game. I'll take a red card. I'll take a red card. I won't take a red card. Never mind. We lose without a copycat. We lose without a copycat. I mean, maybe he just doesn't think about swapping. Like, think about it like this, chat. Wow. Wow, thanks, Misty. Thanks, Misty. This does nothing for me. Maybe he just won't think about Misty. Or, I got Misty on my mind. Maybe he won't think about swapping and going to Lucario and killing. Maybe he'll just take the chance. Come on. Have a little... player... Come on. Have some fun. Mega Lopunny attack, right? The will... Well played. Pickups. Our Mars gave them all that. Yeah. But I mean, even if our Mars didn't give them that, they were starting to land their heads on Mega Lopunny. Like, they were just landing heads at that point. Not much we can do when they land heads on Mega Lopunny. We got lucky the first couple of times, them landing tails constantly. All right, we're going second here. And that's good because we have energy advantage against a Charmander, so we can hit it and then bring it back with Cyrus. Yes, please. Pokeball. Let's see if it's a Mantike. It's a Squirtle. Don't want to put the Squirtle down just yet, in my opinion. I'm just going to go ahead and Splashy. And that's it. Because I want to make sure I can actually attack with the Swanna, and then I can Squirtle and put all the energy to it. Sure. But mainly next turn we evolve Squirtle, Copycat. He's got a big hand. Assuming he doesn't put anything down, we cook him here. And second energy advantage, Swanna does work. Which is part of the reason why I favor running Swanna versus like Manaphy, for example. Because we're still able to do damage while still also ramping up our back. And that's all she wrote, unfortunately. We're doing 60, which is exact lethal. So I don't really need to put anything down. Let's go ahead and just attack here. We win. I know I say I didn't need to put anything down and I put it down. It's a force of habit, in all honesty. And I have actually played very quickly before, thinking I already won the game and completely forgot he had like another bench Pokemon. And I was like, oh, the game's still going, right? So sometimes I will just try to play every single thing that I can. But that was clear. Double checked it, triple checked it. We're good to go. Not bad, not bad. Could have stood a chance against them if we found Mega. Yeah. And if they didn't red card our candies. True. Very true. Very true. Mars will sometimes hurt us than help us, depending on the situation. Come on, Mantike. We'll take a little duck. We're going first. We got the duck. We get a free swap from Swanna. However, with double rare candy and a Mars and a Cyrus, we have absolutely nothing we can play. Like, our first turn is quite abysmal, especially against a Swablu who's able... Oh, we got the Mantike. I guess it's not that abysmal. Go ahead and end turn. He doesn't want to start with Swablu, so that's kind of why I figure I don't want a Mars, because he most likely doesn't have anything else in hand. Normally you'd start with a Chingling, like quadrillion%, you know what I mean? So I'm assuming he just didn't have any other basic Pokemon in hand, and that's why. And it seems like my assumption is correct. So if we wake up here, I can go to the Mantike. We did wake up. So now I can go to the Mantike here, swap, and start building some energy, yeah? It's another Ducklet. The little duck that could. Let's go ahead, boom, Mantike. I am going to Mars with that being said now. Yeah, they didn't have any basic Pokemon, no Pokeballs, no Professor's Research, but it leads me to believe that he has a Altaria in hand then. No basics, then maybe Altaria. So let's try and build one of the Ducklets and see if he just bricks even more so on Swablu thanks to our Mars. I mean, we're bricking too. Swablu isn't going to be enough, or not Swablu. Ducklet isn't going to be enough to actually take down the Swablu unless we did make him brick. He puts energy on the bench here and he doesn't have the evolution. If he does put energy on the bench, ooh, looking prime. Come on, energy on the, let's go. Now we need to find a, whatchamacallit, Big Bird. We got to wake up to. Heads? Did not land heads, unfortunately. Uh-oh. So even if we find the Big Bird, we did not find the Big Bird, I would not have been able to attack regardless. Okay. All right, we're asleep. Let's go ahead and end turn. We're awake, perfectly fine. So our Mars threw them off. Yes, our Mars helped us. But how much time did we buy ourselves thanks to our Mars? Not a whole lot. We needed to kill. We needed to just kill. It's over now, chat. It's over. We needed that turn to kill it. I mean, they could have just evolved it back, but still. I think it's still winnable, quite frankly. No, it's not winnable, chat. It is not winnable. I want to be able to evolve quick enough, and they're doing, yeah. Mathematically, they get a kill, they get another +1. I put a Squirtle down finally, if I did top deck it, right? The odds. So yeah, Mars helped us. Mars did help. How about Mega Gyarados with Swanna? That's honestly how I found out about this deck idea. Because I went up against a Swanna who was running, or a Mega Gyarados who had Swanna instead. That's why I was like, maybe we should try and do it with Mega Blastoise as well. See if that works. Alright, we are going first, which isn't bad considering we have Mega Blast and the Swanna in hand. So no matter what this gives us, either it's going to be a Ducklet, a Squirtle, we're looking good. You know, we're looking pretty good. So we get 1 energy here, put this down, boom, bang. And now we're not primed for the next turn. Yeah, we can Rare Candy and evolve, but I think I'm going to not do that just yet. Actually, I could. 130 on the front Raikou. And then 130 to anyone else he brings in. And we get to slow build. Maybe we just evolve right now. Wouldn't be the worst idea unless that's an Oricorio going down. It's a Mareep. So he's going Mega Ampharos. Come on, basic. We got Mars. Mars is good. I'm gonna Mars him and then just pray that he doesn't have a Sabrina. Because yes, I could have evolved and just had 2 energy on the Mega, and then I could go to 3 energy next turn and attack. But I kind of want to try to build up to the 6 energy if possible. You know what I mean? So as long as no Sabrina and he swings in here, then we'll be looking good, and I'm hoping that the Mars messed him up from his evolution for Mareep, which it looks like it did. Nice. Because we might need to actually hit a bench Pokemon with that 6 energy. So I just wanted to play it safe, just in case. Let's go ahead, we'll Professors first, and then we'll obviously Rare Candy and Evolve. Rare Candy. The Mega's coming in. I don't have any other Pokemon to put this on, so we'll just do this. And with the Misty in hand, 1 Heads will give us 50 damage to the bench. Right? If he puts down a Pokemon that has 50 HP, maybe he puts down a Pichu. Maybe he can make a mistake, who knows? Wouldn't be the first time. If he does have the evolution, by the way, here, for Mega Ampharos, he's not able to attack. So I get first swing in. I get the first 130. Now he could be running a Lily, so to say, right? He could technically be running Lily. He's not even going to put anything down. I have a Cyrus. Misty doesn't do anything for us, right? So I might as well just copycat. Because I'm going to be able to go to 6 energy anyways now. And he doesn't have a bench. So I'll just copycat. I don't know what I'm copycatting to, so to say. I really don't know what I'm copycatting to. What am I copycatting to? Why am I copycatting? Alright, if he has a Lily, he lives and he wins the game. He does not have a Lily in hand. Wonder what his thought process was. I guess he was hoping to top deck the Lily if he is rocking it, right? Nice, man! Not too shabby. How's it going, Iro? Iro time. Happy holidays, man. I got me a cookie. I got me some hot chocolate, I think. Got me some hot coffee. Let's try and get one more good win with this deck, and then we'll talk about the deck list. All right, we are going first. And again, going first isn't the worst because if we start with the 60%, either one of the 2 Ducklets or either the Manaphy, then it's not that bad because we can always just evolve, get the free swap, and then still Manaphy or Mantike rather, and build up something else, right? So yeah, we got the Mantike. I'm not able to actually evolve or ramp up this turn, which kind of sucks. I guess arguably if I had a inflatable boat, X speed, I swap energy and then I can Swanna and attack the next turn, which would be great and cool. Unfortunately, that is not the case. So now we're hoping we can find a Squirtle. Got it. And we got a Misty. So we got pretty much everything I want, right? Except for the evolution for the free swap. That's gonna go down. Honestly speaking, I think I just go into... I think I just go into the Mantike. Actually, I can buy time on the Ducklet. Just using this. Ah, come on, Misty. You gotta give me something. You know what I mean? Alright, we'll just do it like this. Put energy on the Squirtle. He's only able to do 30 damage because we have 0 energy attached. He's stuck at 130, which is exactly what Blastoise is doing, so we'll be able to clean him up easy. This lets me live even longer, funny enough. I can just use the Swanna as a shield, theoretically speaking, you know what I mean? So energy, rare candy, he already knows. And with a Mantike here to protect me from a Sabrina, he can't do much, so I'm gonna chill. I'm chilling, no more Pokemon. I got my wall in the front. It's funny that this game is acting, we're using Swanna as a wall. He's got another Indeedee. The Indeedee is only going to be able to do max, what, 30, 60, 90, 120 to the Mega? And unless he has a giant cape, he still gets one shot. So thankfully, our Swanna was able to be a shield for us. Your job is done. Let's go ahead and go into the Mega Blastoise here. 3 energy, 130 damage, 1 shot potential, and we just knock this guy out. We've played many of these games with this deck. Sometimes we're ramping with Mantike, sometimes we're attacking with Swanna and putting that energy to the back line with Swanna. This is the first game where we just want to put no energy to the active and let Swanna tank against an Indeedee. And it's working out, funny enough. It's actually working out. So they get to do 120. We're going down to 90, but obviously we do 130 and we clean up here. As simple as that. He didn't let us smash, but I don't know. Very good. So every deck, every game you play isn't always going to be the same, right? You're not always going to be like, dang, I wish I started with Mantike going first. I wish I started with this going first. Sometimes it's okay just not to attack on the active and slow build that back, depending on how the game plays out. Overall, the deck didn't do that bad, chat. All things considered. I blame the first couple of games having Team Rocket Grunt, and Mars could have helped us instead. But let's talk about the deck list really quick here. Let me take a sip of my coffee first. Alright, so this is the Mega Blastoise EX deck. It is running double Ducklet, double Swanna. We're going to talk about that in a second. 2 Squirtles, 1 singular stage 1. Yes, the new War Turtle. It could technically save you from a Heatmor or maybe a Pheromosa hitting on the back line. I like Ivysaur and Charmeleon more, but, you know, I guess the new War Turtle for now. We have 1 of the Mega EX, but also 1 of the base. And this is from the new set as well. It's running 3 energy, same energy, 150, 90 damage, and if you have 2 more extra energy, so 5, you're doing 50 to a bench Pokemon. This is basically if you're going up against an Oricorio. I'll be honest, we have not gone up against an Oricorio at all. I don't think. So we didn't really need to. Maybe we did. You'll have to go back to the footage and see, but maybe we did. We didn't need to use this. Right, we didn't need to use this. It's just in case, because you always need an Oricorio counter. Yes, we do have Swanna, and Swanna's able to do 60 damage, but Oricorio has 70 HP, so I'd have to also put in a Giovanni. Would get a little messy, so I think just keep this one for now. Works out perfectly fine. We're gonna need to slow build regardless. Takes a while to bring up this beefy guy, so odds are we will find our Mega in time. And then we also have a singular Mantike sneaking in, just in case we're going first. If we're going first with Mantike, we can build up. If we're going first with Ducklet, then we can evolve into Swanna and then still swap for free. Go to the Mantike, put energy on the Squirtle, and then put bench energy on the Swanna. The cool thing about Swanna is it's basically a water Mismagius, right? You're doing 60 damage on the active spot, and you're moving all the energy from this Pokemon to one of your benched Pokemon. So since we do have like hypothetical Misty, and we had a Misty, say, for example, oh man, I don't have Squirtle yet. Oh, I don't want to waste this turn with Misty. You could Misty on the Swanna, land like 10 heads, and then maybe next turn you find that Squirtle, boom, all 10 of those energies go to the Squirtle. It's very good because you're able to actually stay in the active spot, be a threat, do damage for 60, and the opponent is like, okay, I have to deal with this threat. By the time they actually deal with you, you have a Mega that you can swap in to swing back and kill them, and you get first hit before they get first hit. So it's very nice, very good. Double rare candy, Pokeball, research, copycat in case we break a Mars. We had Team Rocket Grunt for the first couple of games. It was a viewer suggested card to throw in. I didn't really want to toss it in. Didn't seem like it was doing much. Mars for hand disruption seems very good. and then a singular Cyrus in case we do end up hitting with like 10 damage on a Ducklet for the front. They end up swapping. That was their win condition. You can always Cyrus and bring it back. Or if we're attacking and doing, 50 to the bench, if you somehow can bring enough energy. I don't think we really use Cyrus too much in the games, truth be told. So I'm trying to find out what is a flex card that you can take out, if anything. If you're trying to throw in, like, say, an X-Speed or an inflatable boat, just to guarantee you get a swap off Squirtle into the Mantike or the Swanna for the best plays, or an Arida. Maybe you could take out the Misty more times than not. Misty doesn't really help me out. So Misty could be the flex card. You could throw in an inflatable boat, an X-Speed, an Arida for healing, by all means. Or just toss in another Mega if you want the other Mega, but I think this worked out. And the main reason why, again, just to reiterate why we have the base and not 2 Megas, because obviously if you go up to 6 energy, you can attack the bench. If you're running into 2 Oricorios, and that's literally it on the opponent's field, you're doing 0 damage. It doesn't matter if you can do 50 to the bench, it's still going to be 0 damage. And Oricorio is doing 70 damage to you per turn, and since we have no healing in the deck, that's kind of bad. So having a base is always better than nothing. But that was the deck. Let me know your thoughts down below. If you guys end up trying this deck out, let me know how the deck performs for you. And if you guys have any more deck suggestions that you guys want me to play in the future, then by all means, feel free to let me know down below in the comments section. Have I tried Magnezone? Spinda. I don't know what Spinda does, but I'll take a look. Both Pokemon are confused. Funny. Both Pokemon are confused. Is Serena any useful? Because most people use Serena Cyrus copy. I haven't really found much use for Serena right now for the decks that I've played. All right, so we have 3 games that we've played today, 3 decks that we've played today, and we're gonna upload all 3 of those decks as well. For the day, we are 21-12 in terms of win-loss ratio. We're not done yet. We're done playing the good decks, in my opinion. We're gonna swap and do a different deck. It's gonna be a random deck here. Let me go ahead and see if we can build it. I'm trying to drink my coffee before it gets cold. So forgive me if I am not talking a whole bunch and we're just building the deck instead. I might go quiet in just a moment. This is a Magnezone deck with pure lightning. This is also a Magnezone deck. I gotta kick out one of these decks. One of these decks has to go. One of these decks has gotta go. Let's get rid of them. Wait. Maybe there's a different deck I can... No, I kind of like all of these decks. I have a lot of grass decks, though. Wait, we have way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe Mega Ampharos can go. I'll lose the Mega Ampharos deck, because I want to keep some decks for ranked mode. Have I tried Carving Arceus? Carving Arceus. What is that? Next time, try Blissey and Ho-Oh. I'll write it down. I can take a look. Blissey, Energy Crush, Ho-Oh. We've done Bulbasaur manual. Yeah, I think ranked starts in 2 weeks. Alright, so we're gonna make a deck here. We're gonna make a deck, and this is the deck idea, right? This is a deck idea. I've got to have at least one Cyrus, right? I can't move my mouse. It's making me add cards I don't want to add. I'm going to add double X speed in that deck as well. It won't let me scroll down. Alright, so it's running double Ditto, double Pheromosa, double Celebi. How much HP Pokemon do we have? 60s. Okay, what other card should we throw in? The Not-2 Life Drain? I don't think there's any new cards in that deck, nothing. I can put down Not-2 Life Drain, but if there's no other new cards in the deck from Mega Rising, I don't see us wanting to do the Not-2 Life Drain right now. But I wrote it down just to see. Let's see, Miss Magius Gardevoir. Oh, 20 more damage for each energy. Might be too many. 2 stage 1s and a stage 2. Carnivine and Arceus, that's an old deck. Carnivine Arceus is like super old. We're trying some new Mega Blazing, or Crimson Blaze. We're trying some new Crimson Blaze decks. I'm trying to find out what other cards we can toss in here. We have 4 more cards. How can I not find any other cards? Should I just throw in Giant Cape? When in doubt, Giant Cape. Pokemon Tools. Survivability. 2 more extra slots. Throw in Mars as well. We got red card Mars. Like, I'm at a loss of what to put in. Poke Center Lady, so we can wake up. A Guzma, I don't know. I really don't know. It's either Poke Center Lady, Guzma. Maybe Guzma would be better. Wouldn't Leaf Cape be better? Maybe, and we have 60% grass. I want to fit a Guzma in here. But I'm trying to think, should I just kick out the Poke Center Lady and accept defeat? We have such low healing. Poke Center Lady probably wouldn't really matter. And then I could go Leaf Cape. I was gonna go Cape because I can put it on the Ditto as well, because Ditto is most likely gonna be in the active spot as well. Alright, so we've made the deck. Let's go ahead and do the adjustments here. Ditto copying Pheromosa into the Celebi. Surprise Attack. Now, for the surprise attack to actually work, we can't show our Celebi. So I don't know if I should have gone one singular Celebi, but I kind of need to just in case we brick. So hopefully we just don't start with Celebi as the only Pokemon. Alright, so this is the surprise attack. I'll talk about it for just 20 seconds here and then we're going to hop in. It's basically, we want to make sure Pheromosa is attacking one of their win condition Pokemon, like a Mega Pokemon or something like that. Then after that, all we have to do is Cyrus, bring it in, attack with either Celebi or Ditto with 2 energy attached, and we can devolve them back down to their basic Pokemon, and then they just lose and die. Yes, we're not going to get +3 because we're not killing the Mega, we're killing a basic Pokemon, but it does shut down the Mega Pokemon for sure, which is cool. Surprise attack. Very low hitting Pokemon. We really don't have a big damage dealer. The reason why we're playing this deck at the very end as the last deck we played today is because I personally don't think this deck is going to perform well. So, yeah. It's the final deck of the day for you guys watching. So let's have some fun. If anything, we could just make a singular video on it. One single game. Not trying to do like a whole bunch of matches. I haven't tried the new Wooloo yet, no. Show the Mega Venusaur. We have a video on the Mega Venusaur. It just got uploaded yesterday. All the decks that I'm scrolling through is already uploaded as a video. So if you guys do want to see that, just check the YouTube channel. Here is the deck list. Take a quick screenshot though. Pause the video, stream, rewind it, all that good stuff. Like all these decks that you see here, the new Charizard, Heliolisk, Ditto, with Rampardos, Whimsicott, Megalopunny, Steelix, Smagius, and Reuniclus, which I think is the best Reuniclus deck in my opinion. I tried with Gardevoir, it was too slow. This one felt nice. Mega Venusaur. We've done Beedrill and Ariados is going live today. In about 2 hours, Beedrill and Ariados. This was a lot of fun. Tomorrow we're going to upload Lurantis, and then we'll go Clawitzer, and then we'll go... So tomorrow, Friday, Lurantis. Saturday, Clawitzer and Kingdra. Sunday will be Mega Blastoise going up. And maybe Monday, if we get this deck working for just a couple of good games, we'll upload this one as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's hop in. And of course, I'm not going to be live tomorrow for Friday, but I'll try and find time to come back on Saturday and do some more games. Alright, we are going second. Ah, there goes our surprise. Celebi is supposed to be our surprise Pokemon that we want to save and not expose too early. Now, this deck, I'm gonna be honest, doesn't have a clear heavy hitter. You know what I mean? I could kick out a lot of cards, however, with that being said. Ooh, I say it doesn't have a clear heavy hitter, but we could technically shut down this Bulbasaur. Not really, because we have to keep devolving in its slow builds, but we could theoretically try to shut it down. Keyword try, right? So I am going to put energy here. I am feeling obligated to Mars since he has 5 in hand. If I can just stop him from evolving one singular time, we can win the game. One single time, no evolve, and we can win. And Ivysaur, or Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, you have high odds of having it, because you have double Ivysaur, double Quick Grow Extract, you got Copycat, you got Professor's Research, you got a whole lot of utility to make sure you evolve on curve, especially when you're going first. Now, him waiting forever and thinking about this, I'm assuming he doesn't have the Ivysaur, and he was thinking if he wanted to put down another one or not. So I think we did luck out here, thankfully. And we might be able to make some magic happen. We'll have to end up seeing. So let's go here. We got the Leaf Cape. I got double Leaf Cape in the deck, but in all honesty, I might just kick out the Leaf Cape, and instead we put an actual Pokemon in the deck that can be a win condition, aka say like a Decidueye or something. I don't know. It messes up the whole theme of the deck for sure. So he's evolving the back. Good news is he can't ramp up yet. Right? Unless he wants to swap and then try to ramp. I don't have Sabrina in the deck. I just realized. So I think getting rid of a Leaf Cape for Sabrina is going to be the better play. Yeah. Like in this kind of deck that I'm playing, we need maximum utility. So a Sabrina to devolve this and keep him devolved would have been perfect. Prime. And alas, we just don't have that, so... I think after this game, we get rid of at least one Leaf Cape, put a Sabrina in. We got double Cyrus, believe it or not. They've got the Mega Venusaur. I could have prevented that with a Sabrina. I might throw in one Sabrina, one Repel. And we do it like that, right? One Sabrina, one Repel, instead of the two Leaf Capes. Because then we could have kept that guy stuck on his evolution. Alright, here comes the tackle. I am gonna just go ahead and... I suppose we just retreat. And then we just copy a friend. Why not? This would have been a prime Pheromosa time. Would have been a prime Pheromosa. So now he's not able to attack yet. He needs to go up. Maybe even having a Team Rocket Grunt in the deck, funny enough, would be good. Like, just throw in a bunch of utility. If we don't have heavy hitters, we gotta have a lot of disruption, right? Energy disruption, game board disruption, hand disruption. We just gotta throw in everything. We got Guzma as well, so yeah. Alright, we got both. Copy a friend, ditto. Devolve that guy back down. Now, the good news is he keeps that damage. So, as long as he doesn't have max healing items, right? Like Erica, we can eventually kill him, believe it or not. We're not killing the Mega Venusaur, we're trying to kill him on Ivysaur. So right now, we're gonna attack again. He did not heal. I guess he's bricking on the heals. He already used a heal, I didn't realize. Alright, he already used a healing item. So now I can attack again, and that Ivysaur is going to be at 20 HP instead. Right? It's going to be at 20 HP. Boom. Bang. Temporal leaves. Knock him back down. And Venusaur is going back to Ivysaur. He's at 20. If he doesn't find another healing item, and he already used one, he's cooked. He's leaf caping. I got Guzma. So Guzma and attack. Ah, he found the... If it wasn't for that second Erica, we had him. We had him. Maybe I should throw red in the deck. Yeah, we might throw red in the deck. Yeah, because if we had red, this guy was dead, right? On that last turn. Okay. At least we figured out what is going to work and what doesn't work. You guys made a very good point. Red is good in the deck. Sometimes you gotta play a game to realize what works. I don't think we need double Cyrus, truth be told. So instead I'm gonna go Mars, or I'm gonna go Sabrina. And I don't think we need double Leaf Cape. So I'm gonna go red. And I'm also thinking we go Repel. So we have red, one Cyrus, a Sabrina, a Repel. So we have a hand disruption card in case we can't use our Mars because we professored. We have Repel just in case we can't use Sabrina, or just use Repel early game. A Guzma to remove Pokemon tools. Repel and Sabrina swap them around a bit. Hand disruption, red, because red on any mega Pokemon, if they go back down to the basic stage 1 for basic Pokemon, then they die. Yeah, so red would have got us that win against that Venusaur because we attacked the Ivysaur and it went down to 20 HP. If we had used red and attacked, it's dead, right? Ivysaur is dead. But because we didn't have red, it ended up living. So this could be it. This could be the deck. Let's go ahead and screenshot. A single red is not enough. In the matchup we played, a single red would have been enough. If you go back and rewatch the footage, we have the Venusaur, Ivysaur at 20 HP after we attacked. And then after, yeah, I have it on the screen right now. So I'll do this. If you guys are watching on the horizontal stream, here you go. This is the VOD, right? You can see right here, now the opponent's turn is starting, and the Ivysaur already got devolved, 20 HP. If I had red in hand and I attacked with red, that 20 would be gone. Because on this turn, when he actually plays, this is when he ends up throwing on Leaf Cape, and then finds the second Erica, and then he's able to actually attack, right? But he was already at 20, and he would have been at 0 if we found a red, but we don't have red in the deck. But now we do, so all is good. All is good. Let's go ahead, let's screenshot this. Let's update the deck list. How's it going, Velo? All right, let's do it. I like this. We got a lot of utility. Nah, no Team Rocket Grunt. No Team Rocket Grunt. Not yet. Maybe we'll find something that wants it, but not yet. I think adding the red Sabrina and Repel are good additions. Alrighty, we're going second, and I'm not gonna lie, second is very strong with us. We do have a Ditto, and I don't want to expose my Celebi just yet, so I'm just gonna throw the Ditto down as a solo companion and not the Celebi. Because I could just Ditto and Pheromosa and attack. And Celebi's not gonna be too good against the Darkrai, unfortunately. Now, I guess what you could argue and say, why even bother with Ditto? Why not just have Celebi and Pheromosa? Right? At that stage, why not Celebi and Pheromosa? And then I can have even more cards in the deck. I mean, the Ditto is supposed to be like a surprise factor. That's the whole point. This is a surprise attack. They don't know we're running Celebi, right? They don't know we're running Celebi, but when the time comes, I can just pop out the Celebi and then Cyrus, whoever it is, and then swing in or something. Because yeah, I guess we could have just had a Pheromosa. There goes the Weavile. We're looking for a Pheromosa. That's gonna be a guaranteed Pheromosa. So we got one energy to attack, Pheromosa. So I gotta put Pheromosa down and a Ditto down as well. And then I gotta put 1 energy on the Ditto, and then we're gonna be using our Pheromosa attack, which is the Jump Blues. 20 damage. We're gonna die here to the Ping, which is, I guess, fine by me. That, or I could have just swapped from Ditto to Pheromosa and attack. We live. We don't allow them to get a win here, or a +1. Pheromosa would have done 40 to the active spot for being a grass type Pokemon. Ditto, sadly, is just 20. So we could have done effectively 80 damage overall. Let's go ahead and Mars him down. I mean, I got both of them hit. Darkrai Weavile in this meta? Man. Maybe this guy just came back, right? He just came back, started playing some Pokemon Pocket, and Darkrai Weavile was his go-to. Well. It doesn't work against decks that only need a basic Pokemon to attack. Unfortunately, the surprise attack deck does not work. I do wonder if there is a beefy... Hear me out, chat. Is there a Pokemon? Is there, say, a grass-type Pokemon that's a basic that does a lot of damage as a basic? Talking like 100 damage as a basic. I think the only surprise Pokemon I can throw in that's a basic that does a lot of damage is probably like Regigigas or something. No. So maybe I'm thinking about this surprise deck differently and we should switch it up. Yeah, we do rely on them playing stage 2s. Yo, happy holidays, Fulcrum. What about Buzz? Buzz, I don't think there's any new cards to throw in with Buzz. Alright, we're going first. Ditto. They're going Dino. Guess this isn't too bad, right? We got Pheromosa. Another Ditto, a Celebi. Let's double Ditto, Pheromosa down. And then we'll enter. Seems good so far. Right? Seems good. I feel like this is going to be a repel action. Would be nice if we could red card. Ooh, I might be able to. So let's repel. Celebi down. XP down. My surprise factor is gone, unfortunately. Celebi. As much as I wanted to save him. Ooh, I was hoping for a red card. Didn't find it. This is the other Pheromosa. I'm gonna go ahead and retreat because this guy is weak to grass. So let's go ahead and just Pheromosa down and then attack with this. This guy takes 40 in the front, 20 on the back, and as long as he doesn't find the evolution, I get to Sabrina, and we do the same thing. We get 2 for 1. 2 for the price of 1. Unless he heals, never mind. And a Rocky Helmet. I mean, keep thinning your hand. It lets me know that you don't actually have the evolution, which is good. Alright, so he doesn't have the evolution here. And in all honesty, I think we just cook him then, yeah? So, energy on Ditto, Sabrina to kill the back. Because we don't want double Hydreigon. That's for sure. Jump Blues again. This guy still takes 20. And I think overall he's taken 40, right? So once he attacks with the Hydreigon, a Ditto Temporal Leaves, it'll bring him back down to Zweilous, which means that he'll take 60 damage. He'll die technically. He has 50 HP right now once we attack. Oh no! He's not gonna die, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, he is gonna die. He takes 30 damage. Whew! I was gonna say, he's not gonna die because he's not weak to... Oh, Lily. Okay, he's not gonna die, chat. I take it back. He's not gonna die. He lost 10 HP. But because we're not doing type weakness, Ditto can't really do anything, so I should have used it on Celebi instead. Right? Now, I could still X-Speed out and Pheromosa in, which I think might be the play. X-Speed Pheromosa. Do a little bit of swap action. Hit him for 40 damage. It should have been Celebi I built and not Ditto, unfortunately. So now he's taken 50 damage. Copycat means he won't be able to Lily again. And his Zweilous is at 40 HP. Nice. So now Ditto Copycat or Copy a Friend will work. It is going to work here. It's not going to work because we don't have the type advantage. Yeah, maybe Ditto's not the play. Maybe it's just Celebi Pheromosa. Maybe Ditto's not the play because the type weakness... Oh, wait, no, he's taking another 30. Wait. He took 30, which means he's down 60, which means his Zweilous only has 30 HP. Yeah, his Zweilous only has 30 HP, which means I'm able to actually swing in and attack here. Perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and just Guzma this. And then we'll Copy a Friend, Temporal Leaves, attack. We kill him. Don't get me wrong, it would have been better if I was able to attack Celebi onto the Darkrai. I don't know how we're gonna come out on top, truth be told. 1, 2, 3. I get to attack 1. I get to attack twice. 2 attacks is not gonna get us the win. Oh, definitely not gonna get us the win. Yeah, we can't use any EX Pokemon, by the way, with Ditto, because Ditto can only copy non-EX. Someone said Virizion, which I have to take a look at. It's like Verizon, but different. Virizion? It's a basic Pokemon doing 110 damage. For 3 energy. Whoa, that's beefy. That's beefy. Yeah, so there's no... It's impossible for us to win, right? We needed the Celebi to be the one that's attacking for the twice. This could have been 60 damage right here. And then I could have read and then attack for 80. No, it's definitely... Yeah, this deck... I think Ditto messed up the deck because we had to waste 1 extra turn killing the Hydreigon in the front. because Ditto doesn't have that type weakness. You know what I mean? Definitely lost because of that. Man, if not... I guess Ditto ruins the deck, man. Ditto kind of ruins the deck. What if I just remove... Hold on. Chat. What if that's the play? Triple energy, Ditto, and a surprise 110. Ditto Sweets Relay doesn't work. Like, what if we don't go double Celebi and I go Virizion instead? Clearly this deck is just a fun deck, by the way, chat. This isn't supposed to be a very strong deck, so if you guys are seeing the win-loss ratio for this deck not work out, then it's... You know? Alright, let's see. We're going second here. We start with Celebi. We're gonna need to find an X-Speed or something. Alright, so unfortunately, I want to say that this is not the play that we want to go with. I guess thankfully we do have second energy advantage. Once we attack the Mega Absol, we just have to finish it off. Later on in the game... So, we do attack first for 60, then he kills me. So finding some hand disruption cards... Not hand, game disruption cards like a Sabrina... We need something. We need something. Oh, he's gonna X-Speed. Oh, snap. I won't even be able to Pokeball. Well played, man. I'm not even gonna be able to Pokeball this. I mean, I got a copycat. Our hand is not looking good. Bruh. Okay, so maybe 3 energy is not the play because I have to build 3 on Ditto and then 3 on Virizion, and then we could technically win against the Mega Absol. So maybe 2 energy is the max we can go with. Aw, if we had X speed. If only we had X speed. Alright, I just hope he just swings in with Mega. Aw, man, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Yeah, this deck doesn't work against Pokemon that only need basic. Like Darkrai, Mega Absol, it just doesn't work. Like now I have the surprise factor, right? And I can be like, alright. Surprise! Virizion, Sacred Sword, hit him with the boom! 110! And then Mega Absol's like, oh! That came out of nowhere. But then Ditto dies in one shot, so it's like, bruh. I need a Pokemon that can prevent them from attacking. This guy, I need a 2 energy Pokemon that can maybe shut them down and prevent them from attacking. Yeah, I don't know, man. We gotta look through the whole deck list to see what we can cook up. Heracross can help. Is that the one where you flip? Oh, if it has no damage on it, it does 80 damage? Ooh. Heracross 2 energy. If it has no damage, we're doing 80. But it has 2 retreat cost. Bro, now what? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It was supposed to be a Pheromosa hit and finish for 1 energy, but I don't know, bro. Now what? Is there a Pokemon that can do 60 damage for 1 energy as a grass type? Is there a grass type Pokemon that can do 60 damage with 1 energy? I don't know. I don't think so. Like a basic Pokemon, my bad. Basic. Because I know there's evolutions. Yeah, I don't know. This deck sucks. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Oh, Kartana. Kartana would have been big. It sounds so strong for the surprise attack from Ditto, but once it died, there was nothing we could do. Yeah. Flip. If heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Nah. Yo, happy holidays, TPG. Yeah, Ditto doesn't really work half the time. Unless you're playing him in the Rampardos deck, right? This deck that we made was just like a fun deck because I was running a Mega Pokemon, right? I was running a Mega Pokemon and then I did not expect them to randomly put down a Celebi. I was like, wait, why do they have Ditto? You know, why are they putting the Ditto in? And I'm like, all right, fine, I'm just gonna keep attacking. And then they put the Ditto in the active spot, put the Celebi on the bench randomly, and then made me devolve all the way back down to a basic Pokemon, and they ended up winning the game. So because I died to it once, I was like, I'm gonna make that kind of deck. I'm gonna make that. We made it, but it doesn't seem like it's doing that well, right? Honestly speaking. Doesn't seem like it's doing too hot. We don't really have a heavy hitter at the end of the day, which I think is every deck needs. Every deck needs a heavy hitter. But yeah, chat. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes. I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to be wrapping the stream up. In about an hour and a half, there's a video that's going to go live. It's going to be the Beedrill Ariados deck that we ended up playing yesterday, I think. And this deck is very fun. Highly recommend checking that video out. We did play some good decks today, which will go live over the next couple of days. So Lurantis and Decidueye will go live tomorrow. The Clawitzer and Kingdra will go live on Saturday, 27th. And then this Mega Blastoise deck will go live on the 28th, Sunday. But yeah, I'm not going to be live tomorrow for Friday, so don't expect me to go live then, but I should be back on Saturday instead, and we'll try out some new decks. I'm open to any deck suggestions. So far I have Blissey with Energy Crush and Ho-Oh. I don't know how that's gonna work, because those are like older cards, right? Those are all old cards, and I don't think they have any new cards from Crimson Blaze, which means if they're old cards and weren't good then, I wonder why they would be good now. Because usually you want to try to find new decks to play based off the new cards that came out that amplifies it. Like Quick Grow Extract, for example. Take a look at all the old recent grass decks that used to be good, but then faded out of the meta, but then they might come back into the meta because of this one card. The Blissey and the Ho-Oh, there's just nothing new for Blissey and Ho-Oh, which means that we're going to be slow building. We're trying to slow build with a Mantike or whatever on Ho-Oh, and then put everything into Blissey. Doesn't seem like it's going to be too great, you know what I mean? But I have that deck written down, a not too life drain deck written down. I do have new Magneton. New Magneton plus the Clement's Backpack. Since apparently the new Magneton can also hit bench Pokemon and have that energy ramped up as well. So that is also on the list. But I'm running out of ideas. 1 energy, 40 damage to the active and the bench. I'm running out of ideas. I need you guys to help me out. I'm down for any single deck suggestion you guys have. Hit me up Saturday. Leave it on the comments if you guys watched the recent video or anything. Yo, congrats, Hook. Nice, man. Chat, happy holidays. Stay safe, all that good stuff. I will catch you guys again Saturday. And be on the lookout over the next couple of days. We have videos going live throughout the whole weekend. Hopefully we can think of a deck to play for Saturday. We'll have to see. I gotta take a look at all the cards that we haven't played. Usually whenever I want to find a new deck to play, I do this, right? I'm like, all right, 3 diamond cards, because the 3 diamond cards are the ones that are not looked at the most. And then I go to booster pack and I'm like, Crimson Blaze. Crimson Blaze, 3 diamonds. Let's look at all the 3 diamonds we haven't played. Genesect, we tried a deck with it, didn't work out. Porygon Z, tried a deck with it. Had some good games, had some bad games. I could revisit it, so I'll write that down on the list. New Porygon Z. New Magnezone we've already played. Reuniclus we've already played. Xerneas I have not played. 3 energy, and you do less damage the more damage you have on this Pokemon. Or you do less damage. So I could write down Xerneas. And that's pretty much it. So I guess not that many 3 stars or new 3 stars this update. But yeah, that's pretty much how I like try to find out what new cards to play. Because the 3 diamond cards are the cards that always go under the radar for the most part, that most people don't really look at. Heliolisk we've played, Mismagius we've played, Clawitzer we've played. Yeah, sounds right. Ariados we've played. Okay. Xerneas is bad, IMO. I mean, if anything, we have Porygon Z. We got the Porygon Z we'll try out. Alright, you guys take care. Much love. Thanks for hanging.